Alright everybody, welcome on back. This is episode 8, I believe, of our Paladin playthrough. Breton Paladin playthrough. I need to finish off the Dawnguard campaign today because I am almost complete with my my Paladin full guide from leveling to gearing to where we are now to further. I've got everything I need except for some footage of the ending of Dawnguard and stuff. So we're going to absolutely powerhouse through today. I did want to get the video out today, but it looks like I'm going to have to postpone it for a day or two just because there's going to be music licensing issues that I'll have to sort out on top of finishing off the edit. I might show off a bit of the edit today, I'm not sure, on stream, but we'll see. But we need to get cracking. As always, I'm going to just quickly check that stream is doing okay and that we are actually live. Yada, 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 yada. Stream looks to be okay. Is stream okay? So. Okay. So we just finished the Soul Cairn last time. Yeah, we just killed Durnevere and then we've headed out. And that's where we left it. Now it's time. Now it's time to get further in. Is there any change to the UI without breaking the mod pack? Is there a way to change the UI? Yeah. I mean, you're asking as though like I know your knowledge. Like for me, it's not hard to change the UI. For you, it might be. But to ask what that armor's name is, this is the Artifacts Breton Paladin armor, and it's just a I've just used the armor to replace the Divine Crusader set within the game. So this is the Divine Crusader armor. It's just got a visual replacer that I've self-patched into the game because it requires custom patching. But yeah, oh boy, dude, guys, I'm not gonna lie, I am so far into this freaking video, like, it's absurd. Like, I kind of want to show you guys just to show, I have gone in on this. We go from, like, level 1, we go all the way to level 10, we do all Bleak Falls, we do everything, it's all edited and cut down, so just like the major things and major level milestones that you need to hit and spells that you need to pick and perks you need to pick, all that stuff. And then I go in on it. I go, here's how you get all the Crusader armor, go here, get this, all with cinematic cuts into it as well. And then on top of that, and I'm like, oh, by the way, get Oghma Infinium, and then do the whole Blackreach, like, cinematics and stuff going on there, while also leveling, like, the leveling guide throughout it. And I've just got to, like, the end of like, the book, the Oghma Infinium book, got to there, and we're, like, level 18, and now I'm thinking, I can't keep doing... The video's gonna end up being like an hour long if I don't just like start separating and go, okay, we've got this far, you can work out the rest until 25 and then 50. Like, so I need to figure out a way of doing that, but like we need to get going with the Dawnguard stuff because I really want to see if by the end of Dawnguard we can hit like level 50. It's a push. I don't think we could, but it's a push. Gonna get that on my personal list. The Crusader Replacer looks awesome. Also can't wait for the build video. Hey. Yeah, I really wanted to get it out today, guys, the build video. But, like, oh. Like, I'm too excited for it. I'm gonna show you a little bit. I'm gonna show you. You wanna see, guys, what I've been working on? The stream will get demonetized because of all the freaking music that I've got licensed in it. There'll be license flags and stuff, but I'm so excited. I think I'm going to just show you guys because there's a lot of it that might be, the audio might not be mixed very well because some of it might be a bit loud. So, but I'm so excited for this to come out because I think it's going to help out so many people. I've spent all weekend on this, guys, like all weekend. Is my render going to work or is it all going to be like not rendered? Okay. A lot of it jittery because like, I've had to reopen Premiere Pro and it doesn't always like play very far with it, but yeah, okay. I'm just gonna mute the game Okay, hopefully this isn't... Like, this looks tiny. Like, what are we on currently? Like, 24 minutes of footage, right? If I do this... hopefully this isn't too loud, guys. I'm so sorry if this is going to blow your eardrums off. Hey guys, and welcome to the channel. Today I'm going to show you how to build my favorite character, the Paladin. Everything from early game gearing and leveling progression to the spells, perks, and abilities that define this playstyle. This is LoreRim. So before we begin our journey, what exactly is a Paladin? Typically in RPGs, these are holy warriors of faith. In the Elder Scrolls, best example could be the Vigilance of Stendarr, or the Divine Crusader. This build excels at staying alive, and resource sustaining. I even did a tier list, bro! And excels in the early, mid, and end game. For this build to work in the early game, you must play as a Breton, for its magic resistance and spell absorption. When speaking to the statue, as a starting location, choose to own the Breezehome property in Whiterun. Before you head there, however, open up your inventory and select the medical history item to activate the trait system. From here we'll select 1 benefit and 3 detriments. The benefit is 40% magical resistance. Trait 2 and 3 are detriments which forbid the use of axes and daggers, and finally trait 4 will be stunted growth, which reduces our overall regeneration of resources. With how our build works, none of the detriments really hurt our build, and we gain a huge defensive buff. In the powers menu you'll have a one-time use power selection for Birth Sign. We're going to go with Atronach for 300 extra mana and 50% spell absorption. Everything tied together from Breton passives and everything else we've just done gives us 60% flat magical resistance and 60 spell absorption, which is absolutely bonkers. Once you've spawned into Breezehome, loot everything of value and read any books that you can for some extra XP. We picked this location so that we're quite close to our next destination, but also for a financial head start, especially from this save by the desk here. Once you've looted what you can, we head over to Belethor's General Goods and grab a basic camp and a backpack. Keep sneaking cinematic cuts
Then it's
throughout
off to
Dragon's Reach to pick up a cheeky spell tome that allows us to read books in an AoE radius. This spell is going to get us from level 1 to 7 before even needing to consider combat. Spam the spell around the main hall and the Jarl's chambers before heading to join the companions and reading everything in the lower levels as well. Farkas gives you a brawl mission, which is always someone in Whiterun, to begin with at least. Do this and hand it in before heading to the College of Winterhold. Read and take absolutely everything that you can around the main hall before heading upstairs to do the same and spend some spell vouchers given to you by joining the college. We need to pick up fast healing and recuperate. And now it's time to finally level up. If you follow my steps, you should be level 7 at this point. It's important that you dump everything into Magicka and that Restoration, Alteration and Heavy Armor are skill level 40 by level 7. I like that I added the colours so you know exactly which ones to prioritize, you know? We want these 3 skills to be level 40 because our level 9 goal is level 50 in Restoration, Alteration and Heavy Armor. And we want to spend our level 8 and 9 skill points on Adept Restoration, Combat Trance in Heavy Armor. This is to avoid spell cost penalties while wearing heavy armor, and is essential to what we're going to be doing. So we're setting a foundation here, and we want to save that level 8 perk point for level 9. So our first perk is Novice Restoration. Our spells of choice are going to be Circle of Strength and Consecrate Dead. These are both essential for our resource management early on. It's important that we take Conditioning, Relentless Onslaught, and Combat Casting to avoid all the penalties that come with wearing heavy armor. This left side of the tree is essential for maintaining your mana. Next is Apprentice Restoration. Our spells of choice are going to be Leech Seed and Mystic Wind. Mystic Wind is a set it and forget it buff that you want active at all times, and Leech Seed is so strong and life-saving at this low level that it's a no-brainer to take. I'll show you how it works in greater detail a little bit later on the video, but trust me, you're going to want to take this one. Then let's take Novice Alteration. Our spells of choice here are a little bit up to you, as we're just laying the foundation for what's to come later, but I would recommend Oak Flesh and Candlelight. Then straight after, let's take the Apprentice Alteration perk with a Build Essentials spell choice of Akato's Recital. This has been nerfed from the original 3 spells being stored to 1. To get the second and third spells stored, you're going to need Expert and Master, and we also take Featherfall as an optional choice here. Lastly, we take one-handed perks to get some much needed damage, as this build is heavily defensive early on, but lacks a little in raw damage power. You can get a step ahead by buying from 12th tier the Adept Alteration spell Spelltwine and set this with Heal on Recuperate. Now it's time to get our starter gear, head to Fort Dawnguard and force the quest to start. Then head to the Hall of the Vigilance, which is here on the map. You can get there from Dawnstar.
This is before you do any combat, guys. It's
destroyed by the Vampire Menace, but it does leave a lot of Vigilance with some great early on enchanted heavy armor gear. Sometimes they can drop really good spells and jewelry, but do not miss Aedric Scepter, a spell located here. With the Hall of your Vigilant Brothers decimated, it's on us to get stronger and deliver vengeance and mercy. Let's first set off to Riverwood and head to Embershard Mine as our testing ground for our newly set up build as we leap towards our next milestone. Just a quick spell check that you have all of these at level 7 before you go to Embershard Mine. If you've missed any of these outside of Aedric Scepter, you can get them all at the college if need be. During your time at Embershard Mine, it's likely that you will hit level 8. Just really important reminder again, save your level 8 perk point. We need this for our next level up so that we have 2 perk points available for that next breakpoint. Begin your engagements with Leech Seed to ensure that you have some passive healing.
Look at the res, man.
Time.
Oh,
this can even bring you back from down states with negative health.
I'm so glad I got footage of that.
This on an enemy. Recuperate is a channeled spell that replenishes stamina, and if you applied Spelltwine's heal, it will also apply a heal over time. The footage here is without Spelltwine's healing over time. I actually didn't want to take it until later on for testing purposes, but if you want to purchase Spelltwine, this will be even stronger. Consecrate Dead is our main source of mana regen at level 7 and is cast on dead enemies to replenish both mana and health. Make sure that you loot the enemies before doing so, as bodies are destroyed after casting. This green ringed AoE is Circle of Strength. It allows you to passively absorb stamina from anyone within the ring. Place this in choke points to be the most effective, and maintaining Leech Seed stacks while using Recuperate and this Circle of Strength will make sure that you have enough stamina and enough health regen to withstand large groups of enemies. Like the example shows here. Having your spells easily accessible on wheeler or hotkeys definitely helps, as you'll be swapping between spells depending on the situation all the time and maintaining your buffs and debuffs. Once you've got this playstyle down and you've gone through Embershard Mine and cleared it, you should be level 8. Last reminder, do not spend your level 8 perk point. We're going to need to keep it, but try and push your Restoration, Alteration and Heavy Armor to the highest they can go for now, and dump stat into Magicka. Now that we're level 8, head up to Bleak Falls and make sure that you pick up the Silver Katana located in the first room. Use the Firebolt scroll on the table to chunk down the spider boss a bit before setting up your choke point and bait and blocking the spider using your katana to slice down itself.
The spider on fast forward is terrifying.
As one bite from this thing can paralyze you on the floor, and we don't want that. This fight can be incredibly tricky. I'd recommend placing a camp down away from the boss and resting so that you've got a spawn point quite close should you fail the first try. Learn the rhythm of the spider's attacks and maintain your buffs.
Hey, Rabbity.
Stand your ground. This fight is important because once slain, you'll experience our first big power spike as our build reaches level 9. And before you get too excited, make sure that the poison isn't about to kill you.
Guys, just a little quick note here. Literally, we did all the little prep, right? We got to level 7. We did one Embershard Mine, one little dungeon, and then the next one at Bleak Falls is a huge power spike. Look how insane. When we hit level 9, right? Look how insane we deal with this dungeon. You guys haven't even seen me do this on stream. Like, you see me do it, but I spawned in my own sword, which was basically Dawnbreaker, right, at the beginning of the run. This is without any console commands. Watch this. Just watch how good this is.
You
and just do a cheeky heal before you go and level up to level 9. It's time we hit our first breakpoint of level 50 in heavy armor, restoration and alteration, so be sure to get them all to 50 and then once again dump stat into Magicka. For perk points, it's time to spend 1 on Adept Restoration. Our spells of choice are going to be Tree Rings and Circle of Moons. The latter is how we're going to maintain our mana from now on, paired with Consecrate Ground when we need to. As for Tree Rings, we cast this automatically with Okata's Recital. So you want Tree Rings in your left hand, Okata's Recital in your right. You no longer need Okata's Recital to be equipped, but every time you go into combat now, Tree Rings will be cast freely and basically doubles our health pool at this point. We're also able to use Aedric Scepter effectively. This spell summons a Radiant Mace, which not only does fantastic damage, but also replenishes health on hit when fighting the undead. Between this and your mana being regenerated with Circle of Moons, now having double health, and not to mention all the other things within your arsenal that we already acquired, you should be able to take down this content with relative ease. Don't get too cocky.
Dude, look at the health
fight within
regen.
choke points, maintain your resources, and keep on swinging that mace to get your health back. And maybe use fast healing if you really need to now and again. Or if you already acquired Spell Twine and applied the heal to recuperate, you should have absolutely no issues bonk and bashing your way to the boss. Speaking of which, clear all the enemies that you can within this large room before triggering the boss. That way you can solely focus on him without unnecessary distractions chipping away at you, especially the archers. There's so many of them here. As for the boss, set up both circle spells, make sure Tree Rings and Aedric Scepter are freshly applied so that they don't run out mid-combat. Consecrate dead some mobs if you need to before starting the encounter, and start swinging. Keep pressuring the boss, try and bait him into a corner, use Recuperate to
Guys,
get
we're
bursts of
level
stamina
9
and health
here.
back if you have Spell Twine.
Level 9.
And just keep light attacking to replenish your health if need be. And this right here is why we chose Breton to start with. The 60% magic res and spell absorption is just coming in clutch. Keep on swinging, keep on healing, and the only thing that really is annoying is his dodge, so like I said, try and get him into a corner if you can. It can be tricky depending on what the AI does. Don't let him get range on you, and maintain your stamina, and you'll win the fight. But there you have it, at level 9 defeating a level 40 Bleak Falls Barrow Dragon Priest.
Woo!
And with that kill, we progress to level 10. Our next milestone is level 25, as the Expert spell perk is level gated by this. You won't be able to get skills to 75 until then, so it's time to start boosting up one-handed and a little bit into enchanting, while also dipping into our other main skills, because they do still scale some of our abilities, like Spell Twine's heal is scaled by alteration
Solo
skill
level 9.
Speaking of which, we're going to go
Yes.
and get our Adept Alteration perk now, and if you didn't buy Spell Twine from Tolfdir, you'll take this along with Open Adept Locks. Open Adept Locked is important for the next steps that we're going to do in our gearing process, so make sure you pick up this. If you already have Spell Twine, Bounce on Self is quite good. Take whatever you want as we step into our level 25 grind. It's time to get our mid to end game gear. Yes, at level 10. We'll scour the land for the pieces of the Divine Crusader heavy armor and weaponry. Some of the pieces are tied to existing quests, and some are quite easy to just obtain. In hindsight, I didn't get the mace first and I regret it, so I'm going to show you how to get that first. Head to Winterhold and head to this location on the beach here, and you want to go down this path and round, because the other side has a ship with some giants that you don't want to mess with. Keep to this bit of the wall here and head up. There'll be 2 Thalma, kill the Thalma and look for the flag. The shield and the mace is what we're here for, but the armor is a light armor set, so give that to a follow if you have one. We're going to go and get the gloves next. They're in the arse end of Riften at Stendar's Beacon. Kill the 2 Thalma, and in the tower here there will be an altar. Took me a minute, so here's a better look of what they look like here. Head to Riften next, don't be a mug, and just climb through here instead of paying, because we won't be able to pass the speech check. We're here to go and pick up Inigo, good old friend of mine. We need him for his lockpicking skills for this particular section, and then we'll let him go afterward. Pick up the key, go to his cell, have a quick word with him, and then give him some lockpicks for our next section. We're going to head over to Markarth, specifically the Temple of Dibella. Now they won't let you in here, and we need to get into this door, and it's an expert lock. We can't open expert locks, but Inigo can. So we're going to ask him to do so, and then run straight down. Whatever you do, don't start a fight down here, just do what they say, as we need the quest. Otherwise, not only will your deity forsake you, but you won't be able to get the helmet legitly here. Caution here, the quest is absolutely littered with tons of Forsworn. I had no issues at our current level clearing it. Just do everything that I've taught you already. Once you've got the girl, head back to hand in the reward, get a nice blessing from Debella. Annoyingly, the room is locked again and you'll need Inigo to unlock it. Head back down to the downstairs area, and in this back room here is the helmet. The next bit is quite tricky because you've got a big fight on your hands. It's for the chest armor. Now this is at Northwatch Keep, which is here on the map, right at the top, quite close to where the vampire castle is. When you're outside the fort, I do recommend just putting a base camp down and then breaking the camp. This sets a spawn point, and once you slog your way through the entire fort, you'll see this guy here. Summon some Atronachs. He can be quite tricky. Just try and not get staggered. Make sure your recuperate heal is just doing the work, and try and clear him as quick as you can. Once he's out of the way, he should drop a key, but it doesn't seem to work on the actual door for the chest. But once it's done, you can use Open Adept Lock to get this open, and voila, you have your chest armor. The boots are from the Gildergleam questline. Go see Danica as she stood by the tree, ask her about the tree and trigger the quest. Follow the quest through and make sure you take this chap with you along the way so you can avoid a nasty fight with Springards and just take the boots at the base of the tree. Just a disclaimer, I did custom patch a replacer for the armor set, so this is what my Crusader armor looks like now. I know many of you might have asked this, but it does require custom patching, and I don't recommend modifying a 3,500 plus mod list unless you really know how to, and of course that does void support from the modlist author Biggie. But we take this armor set because of a couple of things: paralysis and disease immunity, and 32% restoration cost reduction. It's just insane, and the weapon's phenomenal as well. Last bit of prep is to go to Boulderfall Cave near Riften. Once we're here, head inside, kill a couple of necromancers, and then there should be a bookshelf.
This bit's not rendered properly.
Equilibrium. This spell costs health in order to regain mana, but we can negate this using Recuperate, because Recuperate now has a heal over time with Spell Twine. You now have a way of infinitely generating all of your resources without any hindrance whatsoever. You still want to use Circle of Moons during combat, but this is an added bonus and works in tandem with everything. Up next, we're going for Oghma Infinium. This is a book that grants 7 skill points and 200 of any main stat attribute we choose, which in our case will be Magicka. To get this, however, we need to slog our way through 2 massive dungeons with several bosses, and it's a 2-part quest given to us by Septimus. Once you've picked it up, head over to the first dungeon, which is a Dwemer Ruin, which will be slogging it out with Centurions and Spiders. You'll notice that they do pack a punch, but it's nothing that we can't handle. As for our next level up, we're going to hit more Resto, Alteration, Heavy Armor, and we're doing this at level 12, guys. Now we can get Armed Spellcasting,
level
which is going to reduce our spell cost and give us more poise damage. Do you remember me telling you to take Featherfall? Yeah, well, this is why. Get ready to start swinging, because there's going to be a complete army of Falmer for you to fight here, but we're going to get a level just from this encounter alone. If your heal over time from Recuperate isn't enough, make sure that you fall back on fast healing as well, and just keep slogging it out. This level up, we're going to try and round out Alteration with Restoration and Heavy Armor, and of course we'll dump stat into Magicka, and then we're going to pick up Powerful Strike in the one-handed tree. Time to slog it out with the boss, which I'm sure will send you flying a fair few times. Just keep your heals up and dodge when you can. Eventually you will take him down, which then opens up the next area, which is a second dungeon. If you can call it a dungeon, it's more like the Underdark from D&D, and that is Blackreach. Get ready to have your butt firmly clenched as you immediately step into a Dwemer ambush with at least 6 Centurions and several Spiders, which lands us a very nice tasty level up, which we're going to push up our one-handed and enchanting, and then dump stat into Magicka. And it's now time to finally remove the power attack penalty with the combat training heavy armor perk. Now it's time to introduce your bonk stick to this Falmer's entire family tree as you make raspberry jam while laughing off all the poison these buggers are throwing at you. It's worth noting that if you weren't wearing the Crusader armor, you'd be constantly paralyzed by Falmer attacks by now. Unlucky for them, we've come prepared. Sadly, there is something I did forget to prepare for, and that was the Enchanted Sphere. You need shock in order to be able to stop the regen on this thing, and we don't have a shock mace right now. But you can bait it to open the door for you, and then just heal and avoid it while you complete the puzzle, or just bring a shock mace in the first place and absolutely demolish it. Either way, follow through on Septimus's quests, and eventually you'll unlock the vault with our prize inside. Unfortunate for Septimus, he doesn't feel so good about it. That's where I've got up to, guys. Like, right now. I'm just trying to figure out, like, where I go from Oghma. Do I go straight to Dawnguard and just go, oh, by the way, here's now level 25? Because I feel like people can work out from 18 to 25. You're doing the same thing, like, because you're still waiting to get to your level 25 breakpoint before you can really go any further with your magic schools. So I think I'm just gonna like show like a tree at 25 after here and go, this is what you want to aim for. But yeah, there's a lot there. There's a lot. But I think it'll be really helpful for people, especially people that are just, you know, really struggling with the mod list. I'm gonna have to delete that part of the VOD afterward because I don't want the video fully spoiling for like people, you know. Think it's possible to upload a starter save file? Hey, Rest. What I'm worried about is that I'm gonna make this video and then 3.0, like, then I'm worried that Biggie will look at it and go, yeah, that's too strong, and then just nerf it, and then I'll have to make another video. I'm hoping not, because I don't think it's too strong. I think it's very good. Like, I don't think it's too strong. Like, yeah, yes, you can take out content, but like, you're not dishing out loads of damage or anything. You're very linear. It's very linear to like just melee all the way up until master spells. And for me, there's plenty of builds that do the same thing. Don't release the video. Right, well, we need to catch up with where we're going. We are about to do the reading of the Elder Scroll, aren't we?
I'm sorry. I thought I'd be able to... Blind? Yes, No, it will have to run its course. No, there is... I can't guarantee performing the... It in once enough of the mob. Every mob, from what I saw in the vision, the Elder Scroll which foreshadows the defiant...
I need to turn the music on again here. Oh no, I might not actually. I might leave music off. No, for streaming, for stream. It's linear up until it's not. Great looking video so far. Thanks, man. Yeah, I've been busting my ass off all weekend trying to get it down, and I'm like, maybe I should just like show like level 10 skill tree, then level thing. But I was like, okay, but there's lots of like intricate things you do in the early game to get the sweet spot so that you can progress quickly and easy. Like the whole optimizing to get Bleak Falls Barrow done for level 9 is a fucking science lesson, man. Like, because you need to like withhold like spending a perk, like you need to get your values just right and stuff. Like it's not like you're just like, oh, I'm gonna play restoration magic and now I win. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I have really fine-tuned that over, like, what are we on now, chat? Is it 4 or 5 Paladin playthroughs that we've done? Because that one that you just watched isn't this one. This isn't footage of the one that we're playing right now. That's another Paladin that I've made from the ground up to get that start and make sure that it works. Like, even like the intricacies of having to come to here before you even do any combat. At level 7, after you do the college, you come here to trigger the quest for the vigilance. So yeah, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. I think we've done good. Find a Moth Priest knife. Oh, I don't remember where we get the knife from. Oh, it's the Glade. Wait, okay. Oh. Started Britain following your guide. Even did the X edit for the Zen Sword. Bleak Falls Barrow wasn't as easy as in your video. Well, the fact that like when I was like, wait a minute, why aren't we using Adric's Scepter? We should totally go to the Vigilance, but we need to be. You don't want to kill a Vigilant, so you need to start the quest, the Dawnguard quest, so that the Vigilance is destroyed, so that you can take the book without a crime stat. Is there still another wolf? Or are we good? Okay. Let's smash out Dawnguard, guys. We're gonna just tear it a new arsehole today. Where is the Ancestral Glade? I thought it was up here. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong place. My favorite bit, Bruno, of this video is right near the beginning of the video. Like one of the first spells we take is Featherfall, and we don't use it until that part where we drop down in Alfrand and immediately get like another level. Is it Falkreath? Oh, it is. Is there a quicker way that we can get here? I think. Go to Whiterun Stables and then Falkreath, and then we'll do that. Conjurer stuff is way too broken for the life of me. Some of the Draugr you can summon, Jesus, they're nasty. I don't like summoner builds. Like I tried it in Novice, and while it was fun, like as soon as I'd finished doing the video researching necromancy, I just never played it again. Holy shit, it's dark. I forgot I went back to Cabbage. And it's so dark.
Where do you want to go?
Falkreath.
Straight through, or did you climb and back, and we'll be off? You ever met one of them cats? Khajiit, I think they call it.
Hey, nice, man.
I hear this whole country's full of.
I'm not sure. I'd have to test starting in Bruma. One of the ones that I want to try is starting in Solstheim as a challenge. Any other characters planned in the future? Yeah, I want to do my bard next. I want to do a illusion bard. Now that I know that I don't want to do a monk because I feel like the hand-to-hand's a little bit balked in this mod list, sadly.
Did you see a dog out there?
We see a dog.
Until next time. Did you see a dog out
Oh my god, no, some wolves, but no
there?
dog.
I'll stay on the lookout. Keep your nose clean while you're here, outsider.
And it's dark again. Oh yeah, the faces in this are the NPC replacers are definitely the best. I have to say I liked the armor more before this big patch where he took out the SPID stuff. I much prefer the armors like Irilith in Whiterun, like the guard, the Jarl's guard lass. She with that black ebony armor. I don't know. I don't like the default ebony armor. Just looks ass in my opinion. I really hate it. In fact, I don't think I like any. I don't think I like a single default vanilla Skyrim armor. I think they're all trash. Maybe with the extent of like the Thieves Guild armor, but like I'm talking like heavy armors. I don't like any of them. Right, where are we going from here? Wrong way. Is it this way then? Let's get Mystic Wind up. Oh, I forgot we have pull from shadows now. Thanks, Sakrin. Yeah, I'd agree the iron set's okay. I don't mind the steel plate actually. That one's not bad. It's not great, but like. Oh, it's the paraglider. Freaked me out for a second. Oh, investigate the body. Well, let's just get rid of these first. Oh my god, I can't see. I'm blind. Serana finally show up.
That'll teach you.
I don't actually think we have a frost enchantment disenchanted yet, so let's take that. How do we get up here? I feel like we should start the paraglider mod as well. That's a useful tool to have, if I'm honest with you. So how do we... Where are we going here? How do we get there? Do we have jump? Pretty sure we have jump now. Doesn't jump as high as I thought. It's kind of cool though. There's no way up there though. Oh Jesus, didn't mean to use candlelight either. Okay, when I'm guessing it's round this way still. Right, top up Mystic Wind real quick. Do you reckon I can run past these guys without having to do an actual fight? Oh, I got the boulder strike on him. Alteration magic. Woohoo! Right, so if we climb up this bit here, and then go around, we're past these rocks then. Surely it's this way. Shrine of Hersine. Actually, where are we up to on Stendar? Almost 200%.
Time to die.
Who are you? Okay, that's blinding me. Never mind.
Die for that.
Oh, he didn't last very long. Okay.
Who's there?
Bad time to get lost.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm having a trouble thinking of what to take for master alteration. I'll have to see what we go. Well, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but... Shit, are we going the right way here? It looks like it should be the right way. But I'm getting doubts as I get closer. Oh no, it wraps around. It's fine. This has got to be the right way. Beware. You shall perish! Can we plonk a camp here? Oh no. Oh, I remember this gave me... This was absolute... This was a pain in the dick to do last time. Okay. Only slightly concerned. I know there's a vampire here that is just savage. Do I use any of the kitty spells? We do, yes. We use Adric's Scepter, Wrath of the Heavens when we finally get it. I haven't got the shield yet, actually. But we don't really use it anyway. Hallowed Flare. It's not in our bar anymore, because we don't need it, but... That too. Can you guys hear the game okay, or is it quiet? Is it too quiet? I'm gonna save here just so I can get footage later.
Well, we got the knife. Now all we need to do is track down one of those canticle trees.
The dialogue is quiet.
Love like that bark as much as Dexy.
Let me see, is it turned down for some reason? No, the voice is up. It's a bit too quiet. Here, hold on.
They would. So, how are you holding up? It's not the first time I've partially soul-trapped a creature, but I never tried it on a mortal.
Is that still too quiet? If you want to know the keybinds for Wheeler, just go press home on your keyboard, mod configuration and Wheeler controls, input bindings and keybinds, they're here. In order to actually put one on your bar, you need to like go into your magic menu or whatever you want to select, like an item or whatever. While you have the Wheeler open during like a menu like this, you can press M to increase the amount of slots. I just joined, but I'm reading that you might do a bard build in the future. Yes. It's going to be basically an illusionist, like an illusion mage meets... I want it to be like a... I want to see if we can do a non-lethal, or not, maybe not non-lethal fully, but I'm not like doing a challenge run where I'm not going to kill anybody, but like a non-lethal stealth thief focused pickpocket / build, but like is also an illusion mage. Like the idea is that like by day we will be a bard, a traveling bard, going from tavern to tavern, making money that way, and then by night we will be pickpocketing and doing rogues shenanigans. But we'll see how it all pans out, because like if it doesn't work out, we'll probably transition it into a Nightblade, maybe. We'll see. At the moment, I want it to be like very much standalone from like a Nightblade. Wait. I don't need to...
Look at them.
Oh, there we go.
They've definitely taken a liking to you. And unless I'm saying, they're starting to glimmer.
You're starting to glimmer. Yeah, the bard. I mean, the only time I've managed to make a bard successful was Nolvus, and even that was a stretch. I did not mean to pull shadows there. And you get the sword off your back. I hate how oh yeah, it's annoying. If you press backspace, you go into these menus. It's one of the display manager features. I have to figure it out every single time because I just keep forgetting which one it is. If it's view equipment slots, then one-hander, and then if it's here you change it, it's one of the menus. Like, I have to figure it out every time because I can't remember which menu's which, because they all look really similar. I can barely see what is going on. It's like I'm playing my endgame Paladin build. Without all the crazy damage. There's more moths. I just snatched a moth. Are we not done? Do I have to get one more? There we go.
Whoa. I think that might have been what we
I'm like, this is very hard to see. Okay. Time to read an Elder Scroll. Actually, to be honest with you, while I'm here. I'm sorry, chat. But gonna film for video real quick. It's not how I want it to look. Whee. Don't have any light on me. What if I change time? Does anything from the world change? No. I want a bit of illumination on my face. What if I were to use candlelight, maybe? Okay. Serrana photobombing, man. Come on. I'm not really seeing the butterflies anyway. You use photo mode? Nah, it's shit. I do things my way, bro. Fuck the sliders. I know exactly what values I want to type in. It's much easier for me. Damn it. Not getting the I'm not getting the desired look that I want. There's not enough lighting in here. It's fine. It's Rana photobombing though. Right, reading scroll time. It's not in the miscellaneous. What am I doing? I did not do anything. It didn't do anything. Oh shit. Was it not the sun that I needed to read? Or was the blood? Oh no, I had to read all of them, right? Any thoughts on a permadeath run? I've considered it with a Paladin. I think the issue is there's lots of jank that can happen in Skyrim that would just annoy me. But I'd consider it with the Paladin now that it's a bit more refined. The problem I have with permadeath runs is that you just basically play like a bitch for a lot of stuff, and I don't like playing like a bitch. Same reason why I don't really enjoy hardcore in like ARPGs like Path of Exile or Diablo.
So,
oh,
how
Jesus.
Are you holding up? It's not the first time I've to be honest, I mean, just look at how
I don't know why
it feels, yeah.
I don't know why the voices are so quiet. It's weirding me out. Why are they so quiet?
Isn't the best place to talk about this. Let's get going. Are you okay? Almost thought I lost you there.
Like, why are you so damn quiet?
You went as white as the snow.
Alright, let's save because now it's time. It's time to get crazy. We fully buffing, boys. Atronach? Always, yeah. I used to go Lover for the early game, but it's really not worth it in the long run. Atronach, if you're a mana stacker like we are, there's absolutely no reason to I always go the wrong way here. Baited by... Why is there two stairs? This isn't the right way. Is it that way? My buffs are going to be out by the time I figure out what the hell I'm doing. Casting buffs? No, like stacking magicka. Like it's the only attribute that we put points into. Well, why is this locked? I don't... We did this last time and I don't understand how or why. Wait, why is this locked? Any ideas? Why is that locked? Is it locked? Oh no, we did this last time, I've just realized now. Like, Serana hasn't fucking done talking. Oh, that's so annoying. Can I pull her?
Still remember how to fight.
No, Serana has to fucking... What? This just needs to be removed. Why is this a thing? Like, this should not be a thing.
I'm not gonna die like this.
Come down here. The lengths I have to go to fix something like this is so annoying. Like, that gate should just straight up be removed. Why is that a thing? Like, we literally spoke to Serana. She finished talking. Now I can't even punch her? What? Oh my god, no! We'll just disable this. Oh, the spell absorption. You gotta love it. Stupid gate. I always feel cheap using console commands. Like, ugh. Had to be done though. Right. Shut up and talk now. Come on. You're so annoying, Serana. I can't wait to get rid of you. Oh my god. What are you doing?
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
You went as white as the snow. What about our...
I literally
Where
had
is
this conversation
Let's
already,
get going. I
Serana.
wanna get there before my
Stupid.
father has a chance to
Stupid.
track us down.
I don't want to. I can't wait to get rid of her, honestly. Lord Almighty. You know why we take alteration as well, guys? Because it's actually the most goated school outside of restoration. Just for this. We need to zap a couple people. There we go. Whoop. Here's my house. My infinite bag of holding spell. You gotta love it. Oh, we actually have a bag of holding as well now. That's funny. I didn't even know I had this. But so Breton, Atronach, and Stendar level up into Magicka, Alteration, Resto, Heavy Armor, and One-Handed, with 2 points in block just to get the improved block and the node that gives stamina eventually if you want it. It's not necessary, but like I think it's worth it because you are predominantly a melee DPS tank until master spells. Basically, you can do it as you saw. You can do expert if you manage to find Radiant Oppression. In some scenarios, you should be able to use it to melt enemies down, but until really master, you will be a melee fighter with like a tanky melee fighter. What mod is that? Quick mate. This is Wheeler. Why is it like this mod's been out for a long time? Like, it baffles me that people haven't seen this still. Blows my mind. It's like the most common thing in any video. Like, hey, what's that mod? The wheel mod. I was like, funnily enough, it's called Wheeler. Not mocking you, Chaser. You're just asking a question. It's just fun. I'm just, you know, reflecting on how many times that question's been asked in my time as a Skyrim mod reviewer. Is it really Darkfall Cave time? I am excited. I am so excited. Do you know why I'm so excited, boys and girls? Because we get to... There's a part in this, right? There's a part where we get jumped by literally a army of Falmer. And do you remember how fucking painful that was? Do you know why it was so painful? That fight? If you guys remember who've been here from the start, like... We didn't have this Crusader armor, and the reason why this Crusader armor is so good and why we could do Blackreach so early on in the guide that I've been making is because of this. Most paralysis effects don't adversely affect you. Holy shit, now that we have this chest armor, it's going to be such a dawdle in comparison. There is some dragons though to fight, isn't there? I don't know how that's going to go down. We might struggle with the dragons, if I'm honest with you. I guess it depends on how much magic they use. So far, dragons have been the only thing that have been the bane of us, really. Anything with the knockdown to us has been a bit of a pain. It looks like there's a dragon burial here. Oh god, hello.
Take this and hold on to it. I'll be back for it. No time to talk. Snitch.
Goodbye. It's very dark.
Well,
Whoa.
if you do, don't go setting the place on fire, okay?
Almost hit him. That was almost kill an innocent person, lose Stendar scenario there. Right, Novice, which is where most of your mods come from, doesn't use Wheeler. Yeah, Novice predates Wheeler, to be fair. I had to add it. Novice V5's quite old now. A lot of people ask me about is if Novice is better, and the simple answer is A, it's not a competition, and B, it's like comparing an old car to a new car. An old car is still great if it's a classic, and Novice V5 is a classic at this point in the mod timeline, you know? You like the look of that armor? Oh yeah, this one's dope, dude. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't contain how much I am so ready to fight all the Falmer. It's like I'm so excited to kill all the Falmer in this location. Holy. Tell you what I am going to do. I'm going to take off the blurring effects so that we're not just constantly blinded all the time from stuff like this. I have no idea who, I don't know if it's a mod or if it's added by default, but whoever thought just blurring the entire screen for like a player was a good mechanic to do in the middle of combat. Like, I don't know. They're weird. They're weirdos. Okay, we just died. No! Oh god, what are we doing? Isn't that's not supposed to kill you? that part there. I even considered in my head, I was like, maybe we should featherfall. But I was like, nah, that's supposed to happen there. And we still die anyway? That's kind of bullshit. Do you have any graphical mods added to LoreRim? Nope. Choice of EMB, it's the default EMB. I haven't done anything with it. You don't look as good as yours. Maybe you're playing in a different resolution. Yeah, that's why no permadeath. Yeah, shit like that. That's where I'd have to veto it, because it's like, well, that's an instance where that's supposed to happen, where you're supposed to fall with the water and you just randomly die. Like, yeah, that's exactly why I don't play permadeath runs. I might consider one though for a bit of fun. Maybe we'll do on like a charity stream or something. It might be quite a good idea, quite a fun idea. Like, see how far we can get, and depending on how far, maybe I asked the community what milestones we should try and hit for a permadeath run, and the further I go, the more we donate. 4K. Well, my full resolution is 5120 by 1440p, but again, are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me, brother? Minus 500. Like, okay, that needs patching. That needs patching, because that's stupid. That's stupid, guys. Also, remind me to put a camp closer. Travel there again. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna featherfall. I don't know why I didn't just do that in the second time round. Just to make sure. I'm gonna featherfall this time. Do I have... I don't have featherfall on here. Wait, did I not buy featherfall in this run? I didn't. Oh, that's upsetting me. I swear I did. I know it's on my actual run that I've been filming for. Huh. I'm just gonna console it. Because technically we should have taken that for our apprentice perk. I wonder what I must have taken before. So in LoreRim, do you die or are you teleported to a previous location? Yeah, so wherever your last rested spot was, this was where we're here, must have been just outside the Glade, which is where, oh actually no, we're here now. I put a camp down by the Glade, so we're spawning at the Glade and then we teleport back here. No, we're not going to TGM. We're just going to... I mean, technically, I just console commanded the spell, but in my guide, we already have Featherfall, and I don't know why I didn't take it in this particular Paladin run. So, I guess let's just pretend that... I mean, I'm doing research for the guide now anyway, so technically, we would have already had this. Okay. Oh, the spooders. The way I see it between Novice and, I mean, they both have learning curves, but Novice learning curve and a lot of, well, non-Requiem learning curve lists is like learning the features of the mod pack, right? Ooh. Big spider. Whereas Requiem mod lists, if you're new to Requiem, and it's like, okay, I'm going to play a Requiem mod list for the first time, you're basically relearning the entire like game. Because like everything from progression to like even interactions with food and stuff, everything is different. And if you download a mod list based upon like you just want it to look good, because I think 95% of the Skyrim population of people playing it, when they want to get a mod list, they want it to just look really cool and have cool stuff, right? And then, you know, I'd say the community itself, people that are within the community who have been here for a while, probably like lean towards stuff like Requiem because, like, okay, I've played Skyrim for many, many years, and now it's time that we actually had a bit of a challenge. But with that comes just so much learning. And every mod list is different as well, and what features they've got. Like, every Requiem list might have something different. Do we play third person or first person this run? Maybe I'm just going to switch up. Like, I'm going to do a little bit of both. I do think I prefer first with Paladin though. Oh, we got so many. Sailing down, just sailing down the river. Played through Skyrim a million times. I'm looking for deeper systems, more magic, new armor, more quests, that kind of thing. Well, all that is present in any mod list. Like, deeper systems, yeah, you'll have perk trees and stuff. But, like, the problem is with all that, like, yeah, sure, you can have deeper systems, you can have more magic, more armors, more quests. But fundamentally, when you load into Skyrim, when it's not Requiem, you're doing, like, the same thing. You'll still go to Bleak Falls, you'll still do this, you'll still do, you know what I mean? You'll still do all these activities, and they will play out near enough the same. They'll play out near enough the same. Whereas in Requiem, or a Requiem mod list, like, they all have different systems and stuff still, but fundamentally, like, quests will feel different because the encounters are tuned differently, enemies, and like you'll see with well, doing this now, you'll see later on. There's bits in this the Falmer jump you, and it's like a small army, and you're like, if you're not prepared for this fight, it is grueling. We took hours trying to do this last time because we didn't have the right gear.
Welcome to the great Chantry of Auri-El. Auri-El,
he looks like he's had some work done in Turkey, doesn't he?
Of the snow elves. I prefer snow. Those twisted creatures you call Falmer, I call the betrayed. Of course, you're here for Auri-El's bow. Why else would you be here? I can help you get it, but first, I must have your assistance.
Is that the Crusader gear? It is, yes.
I need you to kill Arch. It was the betrayed. They swept into... They slaughtered but something's wrong. And an assault... Yes, let me show you.
Yes. Where do I get the Crusader gear? You can watch my video, which should come out this week with it. I don't have time to explain it to you all right now. I've already... if you want to go back on the VOD, I actually showed the video in progress, and it has that entire section already in it, Chris. I played the entire video so far of what I've made back near the start of this stream. If you want to just go back,
They were used for meditation and for transport when the Chantry was a place of enlightenment. Prelates of these shrines were charged with teaching the mantra
the?
of Auri-El to our initiates.
I thought this guy had a pet spider. I was like, that's adorable.
Once the initiate completed his mantras, he'd dip a
You need
ceremonial
Scritch
ewer
and
in the base of
Crabneck,
the shrine
S tier followers. I don't use followers.
to the next way shrine.
So these initiates.
I've only used them in the past as a means to actually overcome things that now that I know what I know, I won't use followers now.
Bring the ewer to the Chantry's inner sanctum. Pouring the contents of the ewer into the sacred basin of the sanctum would allow him to enter for an audience with the Arch-Curate himself.
All that just to end up dumping it out? It makes no sense to me.
Oh my god, stop talking and give me the thing.
To understand.
So.
Give me the MacGuffin so I can be on my way, sir.
To get into the temple so we can kill your brother and claim all your throne.
I know how your sons. But
Weird
if there
flex.
was
I
another
just
way,
know it's not a flex. I just don't particularly like followers. They just get in the way and they
only way
don't.
to
They
get
just
the first
all
way at
the
the end
all the
of
followers
Dark
end up
Passage
doing
that
is
haven't
lying on their
been
back
tested
waiting for me to pick them up. Like it's boring.
There are 5 in total. But before I send you, once they will allow you to draw the. This may be the last time we're able to converse. If you have. Otherwise, all I can do now is grant you my.
That too, DJ. Although I will say, predominantly the combat system would depend on what kind of character you're playing. I think followers make more sense if you're playing a mage, a pure mage, because then you have like a frontline like handling stuff with you, for you. Finally managed to catch the stream. Hey, Cam. Been good, dude. Been good. We are absolutely like smashing the Paladin now. I've got a full guide coming out this week. I wanted to launch it today, but it's just not quite ready yet. I need to film all the level 50 gameplay. Well, level 50, and I need to recommend stuff from level 25 to 50 as well. So.
I knew I heard something. That'll teach you.
Cannot get over how easier it's going to be doing this. On with the Crusader armor over. Oh god, where are we? Doing this with Crusader armor over not having it. The paralysis immunity is so good. Right. There's that. We bait it.
That'll teach you.
Cam, I showed my progress of the thing near the start of the VOD. Maybe like 2 to 5 minutes into the stream. I show the video. If you want to go and check it out real quickly, it'll be like 10 minutes of a watch for you, but it's there if you want to see the progress.
Where'd you come from?
Hyper edited guide with really detailed instructions on what to do and where to go, all the way up until around about 18, and then I'm going to jump to 25, level 25, because that's when the next milestone kind of is. Where are we going here? I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. I thought it was through this waterfall. That looks like an exit door. Only for humanoids? I'm not sure, actually. Good question. I think the dismemberment probably is for, like, the humanoid skeleton, yeah. The rest is covered by, usually by, what's that other mod? Absolute Carnage. I don't know if that, I don't know if Absolute Carnage is in LoreRim, actually, but,
Knew I heard something. Done and done.
almost level 34.
Who's there?
Decapitate a dragon? Yeah, that'd be so cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, I like the sound of that. Are we going the right way here? I feel like we are.
Be careful here. Whatever's on the other side of this, I might wanted to keep it. Who's there? That'll teach you.
Clobbered. You're right, baby light. You are right. I wonder if we can, I don't think we can put one here because there's still, like, maybe, actually. Let's try. Nope. We're gonna have to fight our way through. We're not far away, though.
This is the kind of thing I've been wanting to see. Makes everything else worth it. Who's there?
Whoa. Forgot how fast I could jump. Or far, even.
Well, are you prepared? Then behold Auri-El's gift, my child.
Here we go.
May it light your path as you seek tranquility within the inner sanctum.
All right. Okay, one down. Now, I don't remember where all the Paragon things are. Is it worth doing them now? Or do we come back and get those later? Because I kind of need to get all the research for the video just cooked. But they're not really part of the video. bit spooky and dark here. Right. Can we rest now? You had to pick one. Which graphical style do you prefer, Novice or LoreRim? No, it's kind of a bit difficult to suggest because Novice is old. Like, it doesn't have a lot of the new modern mods in there. I think there's elements of both that I like. Like, there's a lot of the trees that I like in Novice. There's a lot of details I like in LoreRim. I think I like Markarth I like more in Novice, whereas
You're no fan of the sun.
you know, other areas I like. It's difficult, really difficult.
Who's there?
I think Novice has better LODs actually. There's one thing I noticed. Not that LoreRims are bad at all. And the thing that boggles me with Novice is it has a whole season system where like the entire landscape changes, which is just wild. Right, let's go find... Our survival is a staff build in LoreRim. Depends what you building for your defense. Like, that's a really generic thing to say. Like, it's a staff. Like, it's a two-handed weapon, right? So, where are you getting your defense from? Are you wearing heavy armor? Are you buffing your health with Resto Magic? Are you buffing your defense with Alteration? What are you wanting to do? Do you want to leech? Because you could go like a Destruction staff build. It might be something I consider with a monk, actually. Maybe we go with a two-handed staff over one-handed. I have to say, some of the mace stances bug out so badly in LoreRim. Like, it does not feel fluid half the time. I don't know if it's just bugged, but like, there's times where like you have to like re-equip your weapon to get it to not bug. Like, you just get stuck in this like mode. There is the stuff that gives you ward whilst equipped. I mean, ward is... Well, it's not bad. I've never done like a full build with ward. I think the first Paladin, actually, near enough when we were here on the first Paladin playthrough, we did use wards to protect from the paralyze. How do you get so many slots on Wheeler? You add them with keybind. Like, you can take away and add slots. You're like the bajillionth person to ask, but if you want to know your keybinds for Wheeler, press the home button, open up D menu, mod configuration, Wheeler controls, and there they are. Got you covered, bro. Maxed out Shardow's ward is pretty nuts. We'll have to give it a go, Milk. Like, I definitely think there might be something there with staffs. Two-handed, I really liked, I never messed with them in LoreRim too much, but I really liked playing with staffs in Novice. That was fun. Is there a Paragon up here? I feel like there is. One of the Machachos is somewhere. Ooh, what is this? What's that? Why has it got little glowy things? Which one was your favorite build in Novice that you made to play? The Alteration Jedi. That was my favorite. Oh my god, that build was so good. There's elements of that in this Paladin, if I'm honest with you. Elements of it. Making a full Alteration build was just really, really cool. I had so much fun with that build. Where is this? Oh, there he is. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we still need to combat. Maybe actually. Am I seriously not hitting him? Are you kidding me? What? Why is he taking no damage? Oh, does he just have like mad regen? Maybe he has mad regen. Oh my god. Yeah. I can't get to him because he's always like clipping somewhere. Oh my god. Seriously. Does anyone know if there's an alteration spell to stop you from getting knocked back? Why can't I sprint? This is driving me nuts. Swear to God. The knockback is driving me nuts. Here we go. I don't mind the ragdoll, I just wish there was ways to counter it before master level heavy armor. No, I don't know everything anyway. But if someone else knows like a secret with alteration or something, I feel like there should be a spell for alteration. Maybe like, does the increased size, like mass, like affect how, if you can be knocked back? Hey, Michael. Right, that's the Sapphire. I can't remember. Is there 5 or 4 of those Paragons? We're missing a Chantry here, aren't we? Ah, there's one. There's a guy down here. Woohoo! Level up! Wait. Almost didn't take the Paragon. That would have been embarrassing. Ah, now I don't remember where the rest of them are. Actually, I think I know where another one of them is. I should be able to find them, Baby Light, but I'm gonna see if I can. See if we can do myself one solid and just remember where they are. I think I might have them all by maybe 1 or 2. getting your butt kicked in, but in Blackreach. Michael, at the start of the VOD, we go to Blackreach on my Paladin guide, which I've shown like what I've been working on at the start of the stream. But we do Blackreach at level 12, like without an issue.
Are you prepared? Auri-El bless you, child. For you are
Is that a child in LoreRim? Couldn't find info. I don't believe it is. No.
Wisdom.
That's something that we need to do. Like, I think I might end up doing like a shout-based build. Maybe we make the bard like a shout-based as well. Yeah, there's a clip, Michael. Check this clip actually. I posted it in the where is it? Watch this. Level 12, Featherfall, straight down into a former encampment. Look at my health. Actually bonkers. You get the idea. But then, like, watch. Where is it? Then you realize I was level 13. Not 12, I was 13. When that happened. Look at the drop, the Featherfall, man, is insane. I love it. Like, yeah, I could slog my way through the entire dungeon, or I could just pull all the enemies to the bottom right from the beginning. Just realised that I'm not displaying the game, I'm displaying my screen. That should be a little bit smoother now on stream. Ugh. But yes, I was going to finish the video today, but I need footage, and I figured we might as well film and stream it at the same time. Wait, can you just redo this? Oh.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand
Double dragon time, yeah, and I'm a bit concerned because we haven't fought dragons yet. That much in this playthrough. A couple times, but predominantly not. Where's a good spot? Do you reckon this is a good spot? If the camp's not set right, you can end up just like bricking your spawn and crashing the game. I'm curious, do the dragons even turn up if you haven't triggered the main quest? It's unusual that they would, because, you know, Alduin has not yet returned. Alright, let's get this over with. Try another save. Dragons? No dragons? Dragons. Fuck! Fight me, you cowards! Spell Twine on Equilibrium. We're using Spell Twine on Recuperate more. Because it's more used than Equilibrium is. Outside of dragons, I would usually just Circle of Moons and melee them to get my mana back, but because they're obviously oh. I'm getting my mana drained like so bad. We need to put on Circle of Strength again. Ooh. Serana's so freaking useless, man. On a HDD, no. You can't use any modlist on a HDD if it has, like, complex scripts. Get that out of the head right away. Oh, ice skating. Ouch. I wish it would breathe fire at me more. That would be way nicer than what they're doing at the moment. Oh no! 2 of them. The drain that they have is insane. Ay, ay, ay. Holy shit. That wasn't fun. Come on. Let's fight back on the ice. Why don't we? Ay, ay, ay. Oh! Get up! Oh! The knockdowns, man! Re! Is this a new Atronach or what? Oh, no. I swear to God, this Atronach is just like blocking everything. Like it's had no health for so long. Just die. It's like the dragons just kept like, Mr. President, no! On the Atronach. Brother, please. This knockdown is ridiculous. The 2v1 fight, bro. The one at the watchtower is not bad. We might be screwed here, though. If we don't... If we can't cast a little bit. Oh my God. Are you resetting your, are you deleting your overwrite cache when you're changing EMBs, Anthony? Because you might have lots of conflicts if you're not doing that. And the EMBs might not be looking how they're supposed to look. Oh, come on. I don't like that the bites can knock you down as well. That's fucking stupid. Oh! Holy shit. The drain is killing me, man. Please. What is this drain shit? Like, they've got, like, so many dispel, like... Nah. This is ridiculous. Oh. There's so much knockdown going on, it is wild. Yeah, the shout is brutal. Alright, look at it go. Look at it just chunking my resources. We're just gonna keep swinging. What level is my character? We are level 34. What to go into here? I wouldn't mind putting points in some destruction now, you know. Maybe we do it. Maybe we put some in destruction. Actually, Wayfarer. Speech. I don't think there's anything here that I kind of want. Maybe that we could take some magical res nodes. Don't think we need it right now, though. I'm going to save the points until after this. Shout again. Oh. think we have one here. Oh my god. No! I don't want to drown to death. No! No! This is so silly. That is so silly. Oh! That's so stupid. I died because I couldn't move. Because of game mechanics. Apparently you can't swim if you're knocked down. Okay. Back to the fight. I wonder. What was it now? Well, this needs to go on. But, does Gravity Diamond work? Costs a lot of mana. Probably not the wisest idea to do that. I forgot I had pulled through shadows. Why didn't I just use this before? I'm an idiot. I'm an actual idiot. Because I've been playing a different Paladin. What? Why is this not working? Brother, please. Oh, come on. The double sucker punch. That's just too much, man. Come on. Did I broke? I think I broke it. The dragon's drunk. Oh god, no. He was just chilling. That spell worked, though. Gravity Diamond? No, I used Transmute Disintegration. The spell renders the target's body unstable, reducing its health by 251 for 188 seconds. The target is disintegrated when killed by the spell. But we didn't kill it, obviously, because it had more health than that. Oh god. Drain almost killed us there. Whew. All right, okay. I mean, we killed 2 dragons at once. We died 1 time, and it was to bullshit. I class that as a win. definitely a win. You know what I'm saying, boys? We do have Gravity Diamond, though. It's here. See you later, DJ. Thanks for stopping by, mate. I should have used Pull from the Shadows sooner, because that reduces it reduces armor 419. That's quite a big armor drop. Need to read this book as well, the Bat Form. Oh no, we already have them. I don't remember what the other power does, but I think it's like a one-time use a day thing. Yeah, that drain shout. Whew. That is crazy. Did we pray to stand up? We should have prayed before fighting them, to be honest with you. $200 now. That's what we want. We missed the Chantry? Where is it? Oh no, it's here.
Are you prepared to? Then go forth, child.
What's that over there?
Your resolve as you undertake your journey to the inner sanctum.
I remember that last time, but I don't remember what it was. Actually, we'll save here again. Time to kill all the Falmer. After I find out what this is. What is this? Why are you glowing? What's that? I feel like there's a Paragon close by as well. Maybe we don't get... maybe we take jump off. Encumber... Encumber's kind of cool. Put that on. I should have bought Ruin. I didn't think at the time. Magnetic artifact that exists For 126, randomly pulling enemies towards the center. Do we have that on our bar anywhere? We don't. I kind of want to try this. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Am I going the right way here? Yes. Okay. Alright, I want to try this tumble out. Where did I put it? There it is. Oh, it's pretty cool. I'm gonna try it again here. Like, how good are you actually? What's the range here? It's got the only problem is it's got a really long cast time for a single hand spell. Oh, though, look at it go! Look at it go! I like that. That's cool. Getting a bit of all I can say is wow, Andrew. Oh, Chosen, dude, if you go back to the start of the VOD, near the start, I show off my progress with the guide video, if you want to watch it. I don't want to replay it now. Don't like how jittery my mace is. Why is my mace so jittery all of a sudden? Free. Oh, the poisons. It's for the Shadow Wizard money gang. Alteration is definitely... it's up there. Restoration's my favourite, but... Alright, let's do it again. Let's do it again here. Hang on. The problem is I need to, like... I should cast it in my right hand. Okay. Put that here. And then... Oh! What? I have 1 health. No! Come on, I was dicking about. No! I think a poison tick must have hit me. Okay, maybe don't dick around too much. Thanks, game. You spawned me in dead. Love that. You're gonna be fucking kidding me. Are you for real right now? Oh, fuck it about. We'll just reload. If it crashes, I'll just reboot. Okay, didn't crash. Yay! Alright, for reals this time. I guess practicing that spell in a massive group of Falmer shooting poison arrows at me is probably not the best idea. Oh, but it was so fun though. Issue is, this kind of does what that does, but better. It's just like a worse pull through shadows, to be fair. Oh! No! No! No, 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 no! 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 Oh, there we go. Almost. I don't remember where, I think it's after this area, actually, the Paragon.
Who's there?
What am I doing here? What? How did you not get pulled?
Done and done. Who's there?
Sharp Slope Cave? Is there a Paragon in there? Shit.
Done and done.
I don't remember if there's a Paragon in here. There isn't?
Who's there?
Then we do not need to go in there. Come.
I knew I heard something.
You know what is going to be great? Actually, that lingering magnet spell, when the Falmer ambush you, oh, I'm going to use that before they spawn in, and then just watch them get sucked up into it. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling that.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Wait, that way was a Paragon? The one that I just went out of? Or are you talking about the way that we're going? I don't like how jittery my weapon is at the moment. I passed it? Isn't it here? I could have sworn it was here. Oh shit, yeah, there he is. Yoink. There's another one as well coming up. The ones we've got so far chosen are Amethyst, Emerald, and Sapphire. There's 2 more, right? Or is there 3 more?
Where'd you come from?
Where am I going here? Making a hot chocolate?
What?
Maybe a hot chocolate. Big fat one. Big fat one, yeah. Yes. Go on, love. I just heard I don't know if you guys could hear Rachel just like tottering down the landing of the stairs, like, "Ooh, hot chocolate, doo doo doo." It's like, hey, where are you going? Best be making me a hot chocolate. I make it light on stream for you guys. I need to remember to switch to like Ammon when I'm streaming. I might just go to Ammon full time until the new Cabbage update. I tried to update Cabbage myself. I think there's all the requirements that I just didn't change or update, and it didn't look right because it wasn't working with all the. I think it needs the updated requirements. Like, is it a new version of Extender or something? In binaries, maybe? Ruby is in the temple and the diamond is later on down this path. Yes. Why is it shaking so much? So annoying. Any modes downgrading to 2K or something? It's running smooth on 3090. No, I'm just playing with frame gen. Yeah, I don't struggle for FPS. It's just there's a bit of artifacting on the base. As you can see, it jitters a little bit. Oh, look at him go! Is that a ghost? Chorus? What the hell? Now I've got turned around. I don't know which way I was supposed to be going. I think it's this way. Oh, come on. Keep missing him. This guy's a bit tanky. Like a normal farmer, he's level 50. No? Oh. Oh shit. No. That's what I get for playing in third person. No, we're all the way back here. That upsets me. We're just gonna run on zoomy speed. Set a camp a bit closer now.
May Auri-El's glow shield from
Hopefully we can sleep here now. Yay, we can. Okay. shit, yeah, hang on. I need to put on... Bounce on self at the top. Haste on self. You know, I'm not digging haste that much. I was expecting bigger things. Enlarge on self is something I'm really curious on. Like, increase your mass by 50. Does that mean that, like, you're harder to knock down? Because if that does, then that's actually, like, goated. But if it doesn't work the way I think it does, then it's just a waste of time. Tumble Magnet, that's the other one, wasn't it? Oh, the brain rot video? Yeah, sorry, I didn't. I've seen it before, mate. It's funny. The dialogue is very brain rot. I was busy. I was editing, mate, and then I was like, because I have hyper focuses. I was so busy editing, I just completely forgot to reply. My bad. But yeah, I'd seen the video before. I think in my mind, my ADHD mind, I was like, yeah, I replied to that because I've thought I've replied. Are there no marshmallows left? You disgust me. You've eaten an entire bag of tiny marshmallows. Good lord. Well, thanks anyway. This is what I get. It's what I get. Little cookie in my hot chocolate. Hank, love you. You're adorable. There's a guy, just to start a conversation going, for those who know modding and can mod quite well, there's a guy in my comment section in the LoreRim videos who claims that he's ported Nolvus and LoreRim to VR. I was like, no you haven't. That's impossible. Because of a lot of mods that are conflicting with the versions and stuff. And this guy was harping on. He was harping on that. No, well, no, actually, you can convert quite a lot of them. I was like, so what you're saying is you're cherry picking mods and calling it Nolvus VR, when in fact it's not made by Vector, and it's not made in any way, shape, or form to be actually reminiscent of LoreRim or Nolvus. What you're saying is you've taken mods that are in those mod lists and made a VR list, but he's calling it Nolvus VR, and I'm like, you can't call it Nolvus VR because it's not Nolvus VR. I was like, sorry, I'm not trying to throw shade, but you're telling me that you've ported something that you haven't. In actual fact, you've just cherry picked mods. It kind of I wanted to fact check myself. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm right. Because I know for a damn well sure that, like Vector said before, is like, yeah, if you want to buy me a VR headset, I'll make a VR list, but it's not going to be Nolvus as it is. Exactly, yeah. That's basically what I said, Chosen. I was just like, it's literally impossible. It's not, it's like, they're treated as different games. The frameworks don't exist on VR. It was like, no, you can change you can take a couple of things out and make it all work. But I was like, I feel like you've taken a lot out. And now you're just calling it Nolvus. Oh, that's a lot. I'm gonna die. Shit! I didn't see my recuperate come off. Bollocks. I got greedy. I got greedy. Oh, don't do this again. Spawn me in dead, and then now I'm gonna spawn in stupid Whiterun. Stupid. It's stupid. No worries, Chosen Man. You have a good one, dude. I'll keep you updated on the build. You can give me some pointers if there's anything else that you think I should include in it. I'm going to mention Julianus. I haven't talked about deities, or I've just like made I've made it themed that it's already about Stendarr, so you should choose Stendarr. But I do want to I need to do the Destiny skill tree and deities as a discussion topic as well. I wanted to get all the gearing out of the way first. I need to remember if I'm going to Radiant Nova like I was in the middle of enemies there, that I need to have I need to Radiant Nova on my right hand, not my left. Need to remember this. Just put the mace down. You can use less. Yeah, but you want the 60 for the Dragon Priest. It's not like you won't want just the 20 for it. I know the cap is 85, but you want the 60 off the bat so that you can do the... Oh, and it's just to prove a point that you can do the Dragon Priest literally at level 9. If you weren't to do that, if I wasn't flexing on the fact that you can kill a Dragon Priest, like... That you can clear that dungeon at level 9. Literally the second encounter. Yeah. Level 9 is when you clear Bleak Falls, dude. Like, it's wild. Right, let's not play around this time. I don't have my... I need to save after... What is it that I want to put on? Balance and self was at the top. Excuse me. Oh, tumble magnet, that was it. I might give this another chance. Costs too much mana. Did I pick up Radiant Sphere? I did not. That's a shame. I feel like I should have done. We do have 2 perk points. Maybe we could put some destruction soon in a couple of levels. Or do we finally take the Wayfarer nodes? Choices, choices, choices. I'd quite like Flame Sphere, but I think that's at level 50 of destruction. Might just hold the points for now. Don't really need anything specific at the moment. Did I finish the college in this playthrough? Yes, we did. Passed it with flying colours. Didn't have a single issue. The Labyrinthian was an absolute dawdle. Yeah, we did Labyrinthian around level 20? I want to say. Maybe earlier. On the actual Paladin guide, we do it at like level 18. Well, level 18 to 20, I think. But mages, anything magic related, and we just walk, we dawdle through it. Like, we do not care about magic damage to us in the slightest. Our biggest enemy at the moment is knockback. I need to, that's the spell that I need to remember to try. We need to try enlarge oneself. Makes us bigger, but I want to know whether or not that actually alters how... See arrest alters how if we can ignore knockbacks. Oh, shit. I've died to this. I think I've died more to fall damage in this stream than I have to anything else. Stupid animations. No. I'm going to just zoom us through. This isn't even the last spawn that I set. The hell? could have tried to load, to be fair, because we saved into the next area, but you know what? Sod it. God mode off, there we go. Back to where we were. Place a camp down. It's tricky here because there's not that many places that you can put a camp down because it's so dense with enemies that are like everywhere. Like we might not even be able to rest here. Oh, no we can. Why you don't save every 1 to 2 minutes? Because that's how you get save bloat and crash your game a bunch of times. And also reloading your saves will also just crash the game eventually. Shouldn't be reloading saves, that's why there's an entire mechanic where you respawn instead. People that complain that modlists are unstable usually are playing on a save that's so bloated from reloading, loading and save scumming all the time. Oh, it's Serana's.
Who's there?
We're coming close to the ambush now. I can feel it. Trex, what's up, dude? Is that a giant Chaurus? Are they usually that big? It is a giant one. I don't remember that last time. Is this like a mini boss? Dude, I can't get close to it. It's got a weird hitbox. Dude, the crit chance on the sprint is just ridiculous. Oof. Now I remember when we got ambushed, we basically had to be pushed back all the way to like, I'm sure we fought here last time. Like we actually had to fall back. Have we missed a Paragon, or is it here? Here it is. Still Falmer here. Let's clear them first. I don't even know if we can put a camp here with the enemy being so close. Can we rest? Will it let us rest? No. Alright, let's see if this knockback thing works. Oh no, I forgot to recuperate. There we go. Always make sure you've got a fresh heal up from the recuperate spell twine. Well, I don't know whether or not we actually succeeded in removing the knockdown now. Maybe we did, maybe we didn't. Well, I tell you what. This is going on. I want no fall damage. No, LoreRim doesn't have it, mate. It's too hard to patch in with all the other stuff that's here. I'm not a huge fan of the mod, if I'm honest with you. It's cool, but I always start it and then just never bother with it too much. Clobber time. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the Legacy of the Dragonborn. Maybe it's the items themselves that like require like a bunch of balancing to and patching, or whether it's just like it's lots of conflicts with other mods as well that like it's just not worth it for what Legacy of Dragonborn brings to it. I think you either love it or hate it, that mod. I'm a bit indifferent to it. I find it weird that people are so obsessed with it, but at the same time, I get it. Let's get tree rings back up. We're running low on health there. Dodge this. There we go. Guy was just like face tanking, blocking me. Like, what? There you go. Oh, you just watched the beginning, Tyree? Yeah, like I'm working on it. It's still got a long way to go yet. I say it doesn't have a long way to go. It has enough for you to get your character going already, but I really want to show off still mid game and end game. Not that the mid game isn't too different once you've got to level 25. 25 to 50 really isn't. There's not much choice there because you're still waiting for master spells to come online before your build really changes. It just gets stronger, but the playstyle remains the same. You don't even really need more spells like Radiant Nova, Circle of Moons. These core spells here. Radiant Oppression is something you have to find. I haven't seen anywhere that sells it. I could be wrong. If anyone else can fact check that for me, I've been trying to find where Radiant Oppression comes from, and if you can purchase it, all I could do is find it. I've never been able to actually just buy it anywhere. Is there a wiki? Not that I'm aware of. I think someone might be working on something cursed, but okay, here it is. Here's the bit I've been excited for and dreading at the same time. Like, I cannot stress enough how much this bit, the first time I played through. Our Paladin was very strong then as well. We had a lot going for us. Now we have less going for us. And we can't sleep. Why can't we sleep? That is annoying. What if we do it over here? We had a camp last time down here, so we must have to clear something. There's something still around somewhere. No, I'm taking damage. I'm still poisoned. That's what it is. There's some stupid poison on. Um, yeah. Okay. Here we are, guys. Let's do another save now that we've got a spawn point. Ooh. Oof. This bit is wild, to say the least. I'm sorry if this is gonna, because this is gonna spoil this encounter for people. Guys, if you don't want to know what happens when I cross this bridge, maybe tune out now. If you don't want it to be spoiled. But it's about to get real in here. I'm gonna hit record as well. Holy shit! Dude, I swear to God if we do this. Actual God Gamer. Why is it the hitbox just not working on him? So stupid. Bro. Yo, we killed the boss. Staff of Teleport. Yo, we did it! Let's fucking go! Oh my God, that fight. The first time we did that fight was not that smooth. How far we've come with the Paladin now is insane. I'd say arguably the build was stronger before. Like, not stronger. We were using a lot of exploitive stuff that should have made the fight way easier than what this is. Holy... Oh my God, look at the amount of debuffs on me, the poison. Get rid of them. Yo. I really don't know what to put points into. Maybe block. Illusion. If we started dipping into illusion, this build would just be obscene. So let's do it. Oh, another level up. Hmm. Five perk points. Do we get defensive stance? Is it worth it? It's a lot of perk points. We can take this. We're going to end up taking it anyway, so that one's not a bad shout. We already have everything here. Storm of Steel. Oh, dual wielding. No, we don't need that. We can take this though. You know, we're well over cap on magic res now. I could probably change amulets now and get something much better. Oh my god. Do you know how happy that fight's made me? Oh my god. Oh, that's right. Did I not do the Chantry before? Is that what's going on here? Oh! Where'd all these guys come from? Hello? I can't believe you get jumped twice. You get jumped from the front and then from behind. That giant Chaurus was, I don't remember that last time. I remember there being a Chaurus, but I didn't remember it being, like, massive. But it's big. Why is this not working? I swear to God. You were 4 out of 5. Are we missing one? Don't tell me we're missing one down. Oh my god. We're missing one. Which one are we missing? I don't understand. Yo, Avatar. Dude, Avatar. Check out the start of the VOD and come back where I show. I wouldn't know what. It would maybe like 2 to probably 5 minutes in. I start talking about. I showcase what I've been working on with Premiere Pro, like the Paladin guide. I want to know your thoughts, man, because I go in details. I'm telling you, like, what you take. We beat Bleak Falls, Barrow, clear the Dragon Priest at level 9, get fully geared up for endgame gear, ready to go by level 12. Yeah, it's nuts. But I want to know your opinions on it. I went in hard, man. Where the fuck? Which one have I not done? Which one have I not done? Oh dear. Is one up here? Oh, is it the spot where the spider is? Did I just not do that? Man. It's fine. At least we can just teleport back through the thing. I don't know which one we need to teleport back to, though. Maybe, like, if I stream another character and we get to this point, because you're always a saving grace. If you remember that I need to turn right at this point instead of just fighting the spider straight away, because I know for a fact I'll forget this one every time. You son of a bitch, hiding away in the corner here.
Are you prepared to then behold Auri-El's gift, my child? May it speed your journey to the inner sanctum.
May it speed your journey. Ooh.
Let's get indoors, or in a cave, anywhere, just out of this.
Is that door gonna open? Oh. Dang. Oh, they're just staring at the wall. Alright. Learning. Solution. Darkfall Passage. Radiance? Oh, there's a quest marker above it. Does quest marker not broke? Yes! Winning! A nice one, Dad. Just going across. It's hoping. I wonder what my chances are with Archmage Vertha. Wonder if we'll actually beat him. Will it be a case of we have to return, or will we pass with flying colours?
how long they've been like this. And I thought the soul camp was creepy.
Now, I need to remember where the Paragon is. Where you put the Chantry thing. Where is that? Is that all? Is this straight to Vertha? No. No, this isn't where I want to be. Where is the Paragon thing? Maybe I'm getting confused and it's in a room further ahead, but I want to check just in case. Oh, it'd be like somewhere here. Ah, I see. I think it's there. Alright. Enlarge on self. Does this stop me from getting knocked down? I want to know. Hit me. I think it does. Oh, no. Did I just take the Paragon? Get all 5 Paragons already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, we did. That is legit. Hell yes. This time round, we do have... we can use bows this time round. Last time I think we forbidden bows, but we haven't this time. So... Did I lock Serana in that? Oh no. I don't want it to bug out the quest or anything, so... Well, come on, Serana. She's so annoying. Other modlists, I don't mind having her around, but there's something about LoreRim, and maybe it's because I'm playing a Paladin and I just kill her all the time because she's around my AoEs. But she's just absolutely useless to me. I don't think we'll be able to sleep there, actually. I'm going to put a camp here. To the chapel. If we put the camp here... You like it, dude? We go in deep on the explanations, man. I feel like I went a little too hard on it. But I think it's just like people are going to keep asking questions, so might as well just knock it out the park, you know? Now I just need to figure out what I want to show between level 25 and 50, really, which is why I'm streaming, because I wanted to get a little bit more. I'm ready for it, dude. Is it, like, are you still been playing Apostasy? Was it you were playing before? Last time I watched you, a VOD of yours, it was Apostasy. Alright. So, enlarge and self. Bounce. Sacred strength, no. I think we're good. Might be a good idea to... Alright, here we go, boys. This is it. Record this as well. Can we kill Archmage Verther in one run?
Did you really come here expecting to claim Auri-El's bow?
I really hate the pitch shift
exactly
on the voice.
And brought your fetching companions.
The only my only complaint with like the audio in LoreRim is Harkon and this guy are just like pitch shifted down.
Is at an end.
What the hell? These things are tanky. I don't remember these things last time. Got another video coming out. Was able to have a chat with Anna and her VAs for her voice mod. Ooh, nice. We still need to do the podcast, man, at some point. It's just finding the time to schedule everything with everyone. I know you're always down, but the others always have issues, or I have issues. We're just busy bees, aren't we, really?
An impressive display, but a wasted effort. You delay nothing but your own deaths.
Watch out! He's falling down the ceiling!
Finish them.
Whoa. Is that poison? Alright, you motherfucker. Come on. Daedra. Come on. Blocking. It's trying to block. Get wrecked.
No! I won't let you ruin centuries of preparations!
Surrender and give us the bow.
Death first!
He's up there on the balcony. Come on.
Are you gonna be okay, Saran? I swear to God, if you are limping the entire way, this is not gonna be fun. I'm just gonna resurrect her. Because you're a waste of space. Bro, I can't even... Can I not? There we go. Yep, moment of truth.
Enough further. Give us the bow.
How dare you! I was the Arch-Curate of Auri-El, girl. I have the ears of a god.
Until the betrayed corrupted you. Yes, yes, we've heard this sad story.
Gelibor and his kind are easily manipulated fools. Look into my eyes, Serana. You tell me what I am.
You're a vampire? Auri-El should have protected you.
The moment I was infected by one of my own initiates, Auri-El turned his back on me. I swore I'd have my revenge.
Shit, I should have prayed before.
What the cost?
You want to take revenge on a god?
Auri-El himself may have been beyond my reach, but his influence on our world wasn't. All he was the blood of a vampire and his own weapon. Auri-El.
No, it's not included, Balian. So this is the Crusader armor. I just put a replacer on it.
Created that prophecy?
A prophecy that lacked
I had to self-patch it.
final ingredient, the blood of a pure vampire, the blood of a daughter of Cold Harbor.
You were waiting all this time for someone with my blood to come along. Well, too bad for you.
To be fair, if I'd have prayed, I would have probably have lost the buff. Oh, here we go. Why can't I attack?
Centuries of preparation will not fall to ruin because of you.
No. What? I'm bugged. I'm bugged. I can't move. I had health still. What the hell? That's stupid. Alright. Let's try now. I think I can do this just fine. It's more of a case of he kind of just was dodging everything. Oh. And that doesn't... Okay. I can do this fight. I just need to get rid of his summons, but I think he keeps summoning them. I don't know how viable it is to take them down. I thought I could kill them a bit quicker, but apparently not. Might be good to use them as a resource booster, though. Alright, let's try this again. Like, I can tank his Black Lightning, which is insane. But I need to be able to put pressure on him, I think. Okay, maybe not there. Shit. He juiced me down there without... Was it because I didn't already proc recuperate, maybe? Do I need that? I think I might need the hot on beforehand. Hang on. Let me try again. The problem I have is the spell absorption's not working with him either. Oh, maybe we can, hang on. Can we not pray? What? Stupid. It didn't proc divinity. Where's my divinity? What? No Stendar? Hello? Stendar's forsaken me. Guys. Oh no, now I'm just stuck in an... Are you for real? Are you actually for real? I'm stuck. I can't move. Oh... And that crashed my game. Ain't Skyrim without bugs. That is true. Yeah, I think we need to just clobber Vertha. I think we just need to run up and clobber him, but we need to either dodge or tank. I might need to put fast healing back on my bar. I don't think I have it currently on. I think we need to fast heal and recuperate the Black Lightning. You drink a potion to get out of that? I couldn't even open my menu. Like, none of the buttons worked. But we had gone through there dying quite a few times, so probably have just bugged. What else could we do against... We could get Abjuration and try and just de-summon. Or banish is the right word, isn't it? Banish the Atronachs. I think he just keeps spawning them. I don't remember. Like, last time we fought him from range with Radiant Oppression and we were a bit higher level, I think. And we had insane mana regen because Mystic Winds was busted at the time. Now we don't have that, so we can't really fight him. We have to fight him close range. But we got to get clobbering him. Every time that we've tried to get close, he's beamed us, and then we don't have any stamina. And then have to use Recuperate. If I could get him around that little tower and just circle around with him, I think is where we need to be. It's going to be tricky with the Atronachs there, though, because they're just going to keep slapping me at the same time. Come on, game, load. What's wild is that black lightning even does damage to me, if I'm honest with you. To listen to the monologue again. No.
How dare you? I was the Arch-Curate of Auri-El, girl. I ears of a god.
Until the betrayed.
I can't even put fast healing back on my bar. That's annoying.
Gelabor and his kind are easily manipulated fools. Look into my eyes, Serana. You tell me what I am.
You're a vampire? But Auri-El should have protected you.
The moment I was infected by one of my own initiates, Auri-El turned his back on me. I swore I'd have my revenge, no matter what the cost.
You want to take revenge on a god?
Oh, it might do.
Auri-El himself may have been beyond my reach, but his
I can't get it out right now, though.
wasn't. All I needed was the blood of a vampire and his own weapon, Auri-El's bow.
The blood of a vampire. Auri-El's bow. It was you? You created that prophecy?
A prophecy that lacked a single final ingredient. The blood of a pure vampire. The blood of a daughter of Cold Harbor.
You were waiting all this time for someone with my blood to come along. Well, too bad for you. I intend on keeping it. Let's see if your blood has any power to it. Where'd you...
Oh, yeah. No. It wasn't doing as much damage before, and now it is. Do I need to keep casting Recuperate in order for... I wonder if I need to keep casting it, like holding it just to tank it? Like it keeps refreshing the hot. He wasn't taking any damage from my attacks either. Like he took no damage. I feel like I remember he has stages that you need to fight him in. Gravity Diamond might be nice here. Can we do another save here? So we don't have to, if it crashes again, we don't need to do that jazz again. It's one of the spells that ignores magic res, yeah, I think. But, might be worthwhile trying this. Okay, and he's going to beam us now, and Tree Rings didn't proc either, so we're dead. That's really irritating. Like, Tree Rings just didn't proc. That's so fucking annoying, man. I'll just manually cast it. It's because the health bar's still there. Oh, no, it's just done it now. The hell? Adric Scepter might be the play here, though. Where are we? What the? Oh, come on, man. I can't see, like, because of the fucking Frost Atronox, man. It was like, why am I not hitting him? I think they, like, Mr. President in him quite badly. Yeah, I really need to take them down, I guess. Okay. Maybe I might try Radiant Oppression on him. Yeah, we do have... Yeah, hold on. Does the shield work? Tolfdir absolutely has Spell Twine. What do you mean? Nope. It turns out the shield does not stop it. I think that ward won't work. Dude, that ward is too... the spell is too strong for, like, wards, surely. Do I have Great Award. Maybe we try Great Award? See if that works. Oh, we got black lightning there actually. Dude, it's the fact that there's 3 of these things, and he just resummons them back in. I swear he does. Yeah, if I take the full brunt of that spell, I die. Oof. Okay. And I don't think Radiant Oppression will work on him. I think he just shrugs it off. I remember last time him just shrugging it off. Let's try it. God damn that spell, man. Yeah, if I had God form, this would be adorable because I would just have infinite mana. I don't have infinite mana is the issue right now. What's annoying is I reckon if I could get him stunned, it'd be okay. But I literally can't even get close to him because of these fucking bodyguards, man. Ah. Yes, it's a spell tome, and Tolfdir literally sells it. But you need to be an adept. You need to have adept spells unlocked, otherwise you're not going to have it. If you're not an adept in alteration, he's not going to sell it, I don't think. Oh, actually, no, that's a lie. He sells it at Apprentice. Because although it is an adept spell. So he's still got all three of his boys. Still got all three of his boys. No, why is he just like double casting it, man? That's so annoying. Like, bro. Like, he casts it and then immediately casts it again. At level 7, he should absolutely have it. I have it on mine. He's built different. I wonder if I could get Ruin on him. I don't have it right now, but like, would be quite interesting if Ruin works on him. Bro, come on, the knockdown. Come on. I'm not able to shout. No, I don't have shouts. I don't usually do main quest. I don't really like playing as a Dragonborn, if I'm honest with you. I'm trying to see if I can do something here. Like something sneaky. Where is he? And game crashes. I want to beat him. And I know I can beat him if I just got to master spells. But I want to beat him at expert because it's more entertaining to know that I didn't crutch on mana regen. Just gotta wait for it to load. Needs to run out a decoy. I feel like I just need to get... I need to get rid of the Atronach somehow. But I don't know how. How am I going to get rid of the Atronachs? The problem is, like, that spell, he just spams that spell too frequent that, like, I can't even focus on the Atronachs. Oh, I know what would be a good spell. The totems. Dude, I should get the totems. Where do those totems come from now? I don't know why I haven't thought of this before. The Triumvirate totems are bonkers. Whirlwind Cloak. I don't think it'll knock the... It's not going to knock down the Atronachs or anything, though. No, I don't think it'll knock... I think he's impervious to knockdown as well. I don't think you can bull rush him. And he'll be immune to paralyze. So that leaves us with either raw damage, which we'd only get from Master. He did get pulled by the magnet. It's true, he did, but he didn't stay in the magnet. We could try and experiment with the magnet more, though. Let's try. I really, really want to figure out a way of we can beat him without getting Master first. No. We're talking about knocking him down. Sorry. Right. Bounce and salve. Let me look at alteration real quick. What else have we got? Boulder Strike. Boulder Strike does quite a bit of damage. Burden. It's only 13%. Encumber, 25% less. That might be quite decent on him. If we could actually get it on him. Yeah, tricky one here. If the Atronachs weren't there, this would be a lot easier of a fight. Polymorph? Do you reckon, could we put... I wonder if we could polymorph the boss. Should we try? Yeah, should we actually try polymorphing the boss? I'm down to try. Don't think that worked. That rinsed all my mana. No. Ah, my game crashed again, dude. What? No. No. Come on, man. We were doing okay there. That's so freaking annoying. Ah. I was starting to believe, chat. I was starting to believe. I feel like if I can choke point those Atronachs and then just keep him like pulled. You know? Fuck! That's so annoying. That was the run, man. Oh, oh, that's really irritated me. That's like rage quit bait right there. Man. If it crashes again, I will end stream. Not out of rage, but because so then I can just like clean my save and go back to editing a little bit, I think. Oh, it's getting quite late. If it crashes again, that is. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. Dude. That's so fucking annoying. Now I've got to do the whole baiting the things back. Why don't you show us how you clean it? Because I've done it before. I've done it before. On stream, and it's just getting late anyway. Come on. Come on. Load game. I want to kick its ass. It's tricky because I want to fight him in third person for the better sprint attack animation, but at the same time, I'm so comfortable with first person. Oh, man, if I could just get Ruin on him. I could console command Ruin in Because I could technically just go back and buy it. I'm kind of curious if Ruin does well on him. If Ruin stops him from casting the Black Lightning, that would be insane. Not sure if it does. Help Ruin. I don't know if it's a long cast. Why don't I see it here? Am I blind? Am I actually blind? Oh, there it is. Don't actually know if this is long range. So we'll wait. Oh god. He's gonna beam me. He's gonna beam me. He's gonna beam me. Ah! Don't beam me. Don't beam me. Don't beam me. Oh my god. It worked. It worked. Oh no, 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 not the knockdown. Not the knockdown, not the knockdown, not the knockdown. No! It caught me. I thought it was safe behind the wall, and he just spawned in more Atronachs. That's so annoying. I'm curious. I kind of want to do a test run. I swear to God. Why? No. Why does it just keep crashing? It's these fucking Atronachs, man, I swear. There's something with the Atronachs. Fighting the urge to just... Unless it's just me dying that's causing the conflict, maybe. I don't know. Without checking logs. But this is fucking annoying. I'll do it one more time. If we crash again, I am literally gonna go. Where even is my cleaner, actually? I don't even know where I put it. Where did I put that? Oh, because I've reinstalled the mod list. Maybe I need to Oh, that'd be such a faff. Okay, one more try. So annoying. Knowing that, like, if I just waited and grinded out anything to get to 50, having God form and, like, King's Heart and stuff, I would destroy this guy. This guy would be just dead. So dead. But we're a ways away. What are we, level 35, 36? Got a bit to go. I wonder what we would grind in order to get there. Maybe finish companions. I'm trying to think what else you could do to get enough XP. I'd say main quest, but I'd rather not kill dragons. It's too slow. I guess we could farm a bunch of giants at this point. Can't companions make you a werewolf? Yeah, but you can reject it. There's a mod for that now. Yeah, it's exciting to beat things under-leveled, but when you're dying to crashes over and over again, I say dying, when you're just crashing constantly because you're dying. Because I guarantee it might be that the spawns, respawning is just causing it to crash quite a lot. In fact, we had like a really good run and then crash. You know? It is the Atronach. It's something to do with the Atronach, I think, that's crashing it. Shit. There's one behind me, didn't want that. I'm screwed now. Need to take this one out. I need to get another one of these up. No! The fact that you can spam that is so annoying. Like, he literally spams it over and over and over. Is there anything we can do to drain him? I wonder. Like, I wonder if does he still spam it if he's got a gravity diamond on him? It's gonna crash, right? Watch this, guys. I bet you anything, it crashes. Are you ready for this? It's gonna crash. I really just want to try gravity diamond him. He'll be immune to poison. I didn't even get a chance to fucking gravity diamond him. That's annoying. How are I so far? Do you have stamina, or are you out of stamina? That's probably a factor there. I really want to see if Gravity Diamond will actually stop him, though. No. Then I don't know what's wrong with you, dude. I can't comment on your game because I don't see your game. Wait, he's got the Gravity Diamond still on him? Oh, you can still use it. Okay. Man, if there was a way of silencing in, would be insane. Yeah, we need something. There's something we're missing that we could use against him. The beam's just ridiculous. He's gonna be me. There's the beam, and I'm dead. I don't remember, what does the spell do, Black Lightning? Is it fire? Do we need more fire res? I'm curious. Let me read what that spell does. Black Lightning spell. Skyrim. Can't find the mod. What is the mod for this? I could just spawn the tome, to be fair, just to look, not use the tome. Throw the tome away, just want to know what it does. It's not there. Is it not called Black Lightning? I thought it was. Let's check this out. I could have sworn it was called Black Lightning. Dark Hierophant, is that the mod? Dark Hierophant magic, here we go. It's a kitty one, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, they've got weird names, yeah. Absolution. So it's just it's basically a Giga Drain spell. It's not fire or anything. Yeah, I think we need to bait him. Have to fight him in this little area, otherwise. Oh, come on. He shot me through those guys, dude. That's so fucking annoying. Does some fire? Probably doesn't. It's not a vampiric drain. This is the second to last boss of Dawnguard. Stinky. This isn't gonna work. I think we just need to come back with infinite mana to kill this guy. I still didn't get Ruin on him either. I don't know if it's a long cast or a short cast though. Just for science. Oh, I didn't help Ruin. Just for science, I want to see if this works. Where's the Ruin spell gone? Why can't I see it? Am I blind? Took me ages to find it. Last time we looked. Ruin. Oh, that's there. Just gonna TGM just to see if he'll. I'm not gonna. We'll reset the fight. I just want to see if he stops spamming it if I use Ruin on him. No, he does not. Does nothing to him. Okay. that doesn't work against him. Tumble Magnet does, but doesn't really, This doesn't stop him from actually casting the thing, but can he still turn around? If he can't turn around, then it might be the play. It doesn't look like he can actually turn around. And if that's the case... And that lost for quite... He's also not spamming it now, interestingly. Better still. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, would you please stop staggering me? Ah! He's back up now. I just saw that he's back up. Ah. Oh, and he's come into the room now. No. Oh my god, I hate these Atronachs so bad. And he's beaming me now. No, I missed. Missed again! That's so annoying. Just gonna do this. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull and we're going to diamond him at once. Okay, he's in a weird angle. Guys, I'm starting to believe.
Preparation will not fall to ruin because of
Yes! Let's fucking go! Yes! It works! Oh! It works. Oh my god. What a fucking strat indeed! Oh. All without master spells. Let's fucking go, man. Oh. See, just don't give in. Test your shit. That's what you need to do. Look at this fucking amulet, though. The magic resistance increases fire by 40%. This amulet also makes Vertha resistant to sun spells. What do we mainly have? Fucking, well, I guess it's radiant. I don't know if the class is sun at the same time. We don't actually need this ring. Because, I mean, actually, the one that we have is less. But I think we're already way past magic cap. What spell did I use to block him? I'll tell you in a second. Unsure which amulet. The spell we used was Gravity Diamond. Holy shit, man. Yes. What we did that at level 37, baby. Oh my god, Chosen. Oh, so many crashes fighting Vertha. So many crashes. Crash after crash, and then him beaming me after beaming me, and then finally, what do? We Gravity Diamond him, turn around, so because he can't turn around, he's stuck in one place, and we just fucking doffed him from behind. Oh my god, the strat! It works! I'm so happy that works.
So the deed has been done.
Some crazy frustration and a final beautiful strat, indeed. Oh my god.
Deep inside. It's been a long time.
Go back and watch. Go back and watch. We only just killed him, like, so, like, go back, like, 5 minutes.
I'd be more than happy to help. You've but to ask.
So, why I pick up Gravity Diamond, this has been, like, a staple for me. It costs a lot of mana, which is the issue. But what's really good about it, for when you're fighting Dremora, like, if there's a Dremora, you know how they go invisible and they just zoom in around you all the time? Like, you can just go, boop, sit down. But yeah, Gravity Diamond is... It's very strong, but it costs a lot. But you can... I think you can Gravity Diamond dragons as well, FYI. I need to test it, but someone told me you could Gravity Diamond dragons. Oh, here she is! You son of a bitch.
It's beautiful. If we don't, he'll keep chasing us for the rest of our lives. No. Let's head back to Eastron and let him see what we've got first. I'm betting he'll lend us a sword or two.
Yeah, what it does, for those of you, encases target in a prison of gravity, preventing them from moving for 81 seconds. So you can shut down someone for 81 seconds. They can still attack, but if you go behind them, it looks like they can't turn. So, yay to us. We figured out the strat. That's made me so fucking happy. Oh, yay! I can now include that in my guide. Assassin build, bow, dagger, bow, illusion. What do you think? I'd go destruction, illusion, dagger, and bow. And I'd the reason you go destruction is for the absorption spells. Unless you want to go vampire, and you know, if you're playing an assassin, I bet you probably do. good vampire. Quick work of any ranged spellcasters? Well, apart from literally that guy right there, magic doesn't hurt us. W message me. Oh, on the Crusader stuff? Oh, yeah, dude, I can sort that out, man. Sorry, I have not seen your message. It might be something I have to accept and request, probably. I've been busy all day editing the video. This is your first time playing LoreRim. I'm loving my Paladin build, but I want to show I want to try the punchy monk, or maybe a pure stealth illusion guy. So I think the next build that we're going to make on stream and see if we can get down is a non-lethal, an illusion bard, basically, by day, and then by night they're going to be a pickpocket rogue. Sort of like a, you know, an alibi. Not an alibi, what's like a double life type thing. Gonna see if we can get like a good build going. Am I going the right way here? I got distracted with my victory lap and now I'm just like, where am I going? What mount are you going to go with? Dwarven? I don't really use mounts, if I'm honest with you. I am the mount. When we get God form, we'll be zooming around with this. Am I swear. Am I lost? Where am I going here? Is it this way? Godly, if you want to check out the beginning, guys, if any of you want to know how to get to where I am with this build, like Paladin, if you want to try it yourself, I've got the full video coming out soon, but I also showcased basically everything up to about level 18, which really carries on over till about level 25 plus, because you basically just once you're at the stage that I've already got in the video, you pretty much know what you're gonna do until you hit master spells. So you want to if you want to check it out, maybe like 2 or 3 minutes into the VOD, 5 minutes into the VOD, you'll see me showcasing what I've been working on. Feel free to go and take your ideas from that, or just wait for the full video out. It should be out this week. I wanted to release it today, but then I was like, okay, we need to do a bit more testing. I want to see how well we can push Dawnguard, finish it off, and then get to master spells on this playthrough. I've got a Paladin I juiced like with cheats, which I could just show off because it's like the math's all there for it to be a legit character. It's just I cheated the way there. But I want to make sure that the progress between level 30 to 50 is pretty solid. Even with this tanky build, I see you suffer from lethal blows. Oh, dude, the only thing that we died to here, so the boss that we just fought is basically hugely resistant to magic and does an attack that ignores a lot of resistance and drains all your resources. So he's a bit overtuned, but he is meant to be overtuned. He's literally like a vampire god at this point. But other than this character, that particular boss, we've not struggled at all. But yeah, I mean, LoreRim early game to mid game, you're gonna, any character that you're playing, you're probably gonna have some things that you encounter. Before him, I literally one-shotted, two-shotted most things. But yeah, the problem with that character is specifically he's just a bit overtuned. I mean, it's not a problem. I actually quite like how difficult he is, but it just makes you. I mean, if you're a pure warrior character, if you were doing a pure like stamina, no mana, no spells, and you just went for why is it so dark? If you just went to go and toe-to-toe with him, I think you would... I mean, a warrior with a two-handed sword or axe or whatever, you level to a certain point and then you can just run up and bonk them to death. Like, just pop! You do, like, insane damage. But with magic, yeah, he's a bit of a bitch to fight. Thankfully, we're like a hybrid and we're focused on tanking. Like, if you watch this guy, I'm gonna stand. This vampire is the same level as me. I'm gonna Terminator walk towards him. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. And then, boop. I think Serana finished most of them off. It was a level 50. Come on. Come on. Where did this body go? Is that? Whoa, that's a lot of arrows. Did not mean to pick up the armor, but whatever. But yeah, this armor set that we're wearing, like my guide video shows you how to get this at literally level 10. You'll have your, basically, it's not your endgame set because everything eventually will transition into enchanted gear. But you could basically clear, I think, all the content in the game with this armor set very easily. But yeah, the guide video shows everything from early leveling, doing all the Bleak Falls Barrow stuff, onto getting all the Crusader gear, and then getting Oghma Infinium so that you get an extra 7 perk points and 200 more mana. Like, having 700 and something plus mana at literally level, what, 18 is wild. Dwarven enchanted armor. Yeah, my issue is that I don't like any of the vanilla sets of armor. I need to find something that I'll want to actually wear. What's the cheat menu I use to experiment with builds? It's called Immersive Cheat Menu. Do I have it still on? I might be able to show you. Is it still here? Yeah. So it doesn't interfere with your actual character unless you actually go into here, but you can set your level, set your perk points and stuff. I mean, you can do this with console commands, but like this way, it's just a menu that you can do it a lot faster without having type commands and stuff. Useful, it's useful, and then you need add item in order to like add your spells and stuff outside of just adding them from your perk choices, I guess. But
what manner of magic is this?
it's useful to test stuff, that's for sure.
I've heard it described in tales.
Does it come with LoreRim? No. It's very easy to add. Just put it into your mod list, and then install it, and then just move the plugin above paper maps, do load and stuff. Doesn't really conflict with anything from what I've noticed anyway. God, I can't believe Gravity Diamond worked. Oh, Ethereum armor? I haven't seen that.
I knew it would come to this one day.
Are you gonna talk?
And no one believed. Keep your...
Come on. Oh my god, Eastbound, please. You're breaking my heart, Isra. No. Come on. Come on, man. You're not going to talk? Oh, they're still waiting. We're still waiting for someone.
For too long, we've allowed these vampires to poison the night and kill our people. Now, we finally have the means to strike back. We now have Auri-El's bow. The gods themselves have favored us, and we must answer with action. The time has come to finally put an end to Harkon and his unholy prophecy. We will march on their lair and destroy those wretched abominations so they can no longer corrupt our world.
Now that I think about it, I wonder if I could have entombed Vertha, killed his summons, and then imprisoned him with a diamond. That would have been funny. I wonder if you can. I think you can do it to dragons, actually, in Tomb. You could in Novice. I don't know if you can in LoreRim.
We meet outside Castle Oghma.
Alrighty, it's time to go kill some vampires. Let's cure Serana and... No. Just like last time. Literally as soon as she's like, so where do we go from here? And like, you go that way. I'm going this way. Can't stand her. I mean, out of all the characters, at least she does have, like, the most likable... Not likable arc. What's the word I'm looking for? She has the most developed follower arc, but that's because she's a main character in a DLC. So. Oh no, guys! Don't get it wrong. I like the character. She does absolutely nothing for my Paladin. Oh, Nin. There's been mods for that for a very long time. I'm bugged. Why can I not... I can't zoom in and out. This is annoying. Hold on a minute. Where's all the other vampires?
Who's there?
Oh, here we go. Everyone? I should probably have waited to pray till inside. I should have put a camp down as well. Baby, like, you're right. Too late now, though. YOLO. I'll probably crash at Harkon anyway. I don't know what's going on anymore. Gonna have to go first person, I think. Oh yeah. Let's get rid of this blur. The blur is so stupid. Sysme 0. There we go. Now you should be able to see a lot better. I don't know why people keep putting blur in stuff, but it's freaking stupid. Oh yeah, actually, in this fight, there's enough mana being thrown at me for me to absorb that... Where is it? Oh, I'm blind. They all dead? Is that everyone? Let's just put a camp down in this vampire castle before the... I like the actual, like the idea that like we've killed all the vampires and there's just Harkon like, oh my god, he's here, what are we gonna do? Just camping outside like, any minute now, I'm coming for you. Level 38. We should probably start making an advance towards. I get to... Shit, I should have done destruction. I should have done destruction. Oh well. I think actually we're all resto cost anyway. It's fine.
see you still favor keeping the pets.
How much do we get with everything?
You disappoint me, Serana.
509 health.
Everything I provided for you.
Yeah, whatever. Ain't got time for you. I can't see anything. I wonder, guys. No, I missed. Oh my god. If this works. If this works. No. No freaking way. Oh. Shit, the bow. I forgot about the bow. Okay. Time to Radiant Nova. Where is he? Shit. Where is he? So much fucking blue everywhere. Right, I genuinely do not know where this guy is. Oh, he's there. Okay. Let's gravity diamond him. No way does this actually work. Okay, where did he go? No. Don't tell me it's actually bugged out. Oh no, he's here. Oh, that's so funny that this works. Oh, the Cycle of Moons doesn't get in though. No. But he got out of it. Oh, he can bat out of it. No. That's a shame that you can bat out of it. Stop moving. Get back here, you son of a bitch. No, where does he keep running to? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Pull him back again. Hit with a Radiant Oppression. Now Radiant Nova. Actually, oh, where did this big guy come from? Come on. These guys are tough. Got a gravity diamond now. There we go. If he bats, it'll be annoying. I love this spell. Oh my god, it's so good. I don't have enough mana to prism. Dude, what is... Give me something to hit so I can get some mana back. Get tree rings back up. There we go. There we go. I wonder if we can magnet him as well. No, he dashes out away from it. Interesting. What about this? Excuse me, I'm trying to test on you. Alright, he's doing my head in now. Come on. Stop this. Stop this madness. Oh shit. Now we're in trouble. We're actually in trouble. I didn't realize I had no mana. Alright. I'm gonna keep this alive because I need the mana from it. Gravity Diamond is it's really strong, but like it's rinsing my mana and then he just keeps jumping out of it. I don't like that I can't rinse, that's not spell absorbing. Which is annoying. Bro. Can he just not? Alright. Come on. Stop it now. Oh, again? Oh, come on. Oh, no. That's so fucking annoying. That's not even a hard fight. Is that just... I was literally toying with him. It's just annoying. Bro. Come on. The crash. Oh yeah, it's straight up because Vertha is just an arsehole. LoreRim was like, "Now you're taking too long, crash." Yeah, that's the problem. The only problem with this Paladin build is we are pretty restricted in terms of magic, like offensive magic, until we get God form basically in master spells, because then we have enough to be able to just regen spells. Radiant Oppression just costs too much. Nova is solid, but yeah, it's just we need master. So we're limited to what we can do. Like we're not gonna die. Or like the only time we've really died is either fall damage of Arch-Curate Vertha because he's an obed, but this build has had no issues slogging through. I'd say the only problem with it is, I mean, it's no different to like any other melee build. It's got more going for it than a normal melee build, but it's no different if you were to play like an orc with an axe. You're just going to clobber all the time. I really like the enchant that's on the Crusader Mace. I think later I'll probably spec into both sword and mace anyway. Oh no, that's the thing, Balian. The start with Paladin is not rough. It's fantastic. Like clearing Bleak Falls Barrow at level 9 is no joke. Like it's absolutely no joke. The problem is that like it's not really a problem, but like you basically go from being a tanky warrior that like has self-sustain, and then when you hit master, you just become Jesus. Like literally Jesus. Like you have infinite mana, infinite health regen, and infinite mana equals infinite spells, meaning that you can just blast people with Jesus beams. Like the change in playstyle is just obscene at master. Okay. I wonder, does Adric's Scepter do more damage to this guy than the Crusader Mace? Slowest stand-up ever. Do we? I'm gonna gravity him straight away.
Darling, I see you still favor keeping the pets.
You know why we're here.
Of course.
Let's get fully buffed.
You disappoint me, Serana.
Dust to dust. Destroy all undead below 40% health. Do you reckon that works on him? We have enough mana to cast that. I'm curious. Should we try it? Get him down to 40%? I'm going to try that.
You've taken everything I provided for you and thrown it all away for this.
Where is he? I don't see anything. Where'd he go? Yo, Shadow Stride makes me so fast with Channel Divinity. It's actually insane. What? Oh my god, he's so blinding, it's driving me nuts. Like, do they have to make the spells so saturated? Like, turn some opacity on them. Jesus. Like, that spell would be fine if they just had some opacity. Get rid of that blur. Yo, he doesn't get I just realized he doesn't have Circle of Moons doesn't work on him. Is the words I'm looking for. Curious, does Adric Scepter do more? Where is he? So blinding. I think it does more. Maybe not. Oh my god. Oh, we just ran out of divinity. Damn. Come on. I literally can't see anything. What the fuck, dude? That's not 40% yet, is it? What do you think? Oh. Someone tell him in chat, guys. Someone tell him in chat. I'm busy. Yes, and you can already see a big portion of the build at the beginning of the VOD of this stream. Where is he? Where's Harkon? Oh my goodness. He's getting health back. We don't want that. Fucking bats. Dude, I can actually keep up with him with the stride. That's crazy. Oh. Do you reckon that's 40? That's not 40 yet, is it? Where'd he go? Do you reckon that's 40? I'm gonna test it. No, we have this. We can't test it. We don't have the master node. Ah, rubbish. We get the penalty because we don't have the heavy armor perk yet. That's annoying. Just have to kill him the good old-fashioned way. Sprint clobber smash. No. Motherfucker. Well, the thing is, even if we cheated, like, it'd be cool to know, but we would still need to have got Master, and trust me, this fight would be over already if I had Master perks. So it's kind of a null point. Alright, he is replenishing now. Like, is there a time where he just can't do that stupid sun attack anymore. Okay, I'm getting stunned. That was a good clobber. No. He's so nearly dead. Come on. I can barely see. Oh, he's dead. Finally.
It's over. He's dead. And the prophecy dies with him. I suppose this is difficult for you.
I think my father really died a long time ago. This was just the end of something else. I did what needed to be done. Nothing more.
I think perhaps. I think you did more than that. You have my thanks.
Well, now that's done. I'm not sure. I'll probably stay with the Dawn Guard for as long as they'll let me. They're respectable fighters, and I think they see the benefits of having a vampire on their side now. Of course, if you've got any more adventures planned.
I don't think they'll involve you.
Suit yourself.
So, the beast is destroyed. Not only that, but Auri-El's bow is in safe hands. The Dawn Guard will now be dedicated to safeguarding it. Making sure that prophecy will never come to pass. You served Skyrim well. Even when these vampires gone, the fight isn't completely over. Once we're settled back in it before. And be honored to have you join us.
Well, I'm glad we killed Bertha without getting to Master. Harkon just feels like a bit, just like an annoying fight more than anything. Like, it's kind of cool. But to be fair, Bertha is more annoying, and we did cheese him. Auri-El's bow goes into my pocket dimension. Easy. What level did we get to? Did we get another level up or no? Oh, deep storage is like phenomenal. I didn't save before leaving this room. I should have done. There we go. Phew. That didn't give us a level up. You kidding me? Ooh, spooky. Is there anything of note to take or do around here? And he's playing LoreRim at the same time as me. He was wondering how I had so much money. I'm like infinite pocket dimensions. He's doing a stealth illusion archer. I mean, surely you could get to a point where you're doing Dark Brotherhood contracts and you can just spam them. Or is he not? Is he a lawful? Is he a lawful one? I feel like if you're gonna do a stealth archer, you should at least do Dark Brotherhood. He steals everything. You can make good money doing that. If you're doing Thieves Guild stuff, you should make loads of money. I'm curious how much money we... maybe I might make a goal for the Bard Thief playthrough. Like, because we're not going to do, like, main quests. We're not going to... I mean, maybe we'll... Depends how it goes combat-wise, but might be to acquire a certain amount of wealth. Oh, what am I doing here? There we go. I think, yeah, I mean, you need to definitely join guilds if you want to make money as like a thief, I think. Or a stealth illusion build, because you're not really going to... The problem with stealth archer is you can't really kill dragons anytime soon. Part in the VOD, you start planning on doing a full video. So I'm already editing a full video. Tell you what, we'll wrap up the stream and I'll show it again. Because that way I can say it's at the end of the VOD as well. Let me just boot up Premiere Pro. The video will come out this week anyway, but if you're really, really gagging for a bit of a guide, we already made one. Bear with me. When Premiere Pro wants to load. Sheesh, is it taking time? Hey guys, and welcome to the channel. Today I'm going to show you how to build my favorite character, the Paladin. Everything from early game gearing and leveling progression to the spells, perks and abilities that define this playstyle. This is LoreRim. Actually, one sec, is what is driving me nuts. I can hear the sea in the background. Ah, sweet calm. There we go. Hey guys, and welcome to the channel. Today I'm going to show you how to build my favorite character, the Paladin. Everything from early game gearing and leveling progression to the spells, perks and abilities that define this playstyle. This is LoreRim. So before we begin our journey, what exactly is a Paladin? Typically in RPGs, these are holy warriors of faith. In the Elder Scrolls, best example could be the Vigilance of Stendarr, or the Divine Crusader. This build excels at staying alive, and resource sustain. It's versatile and excels in the early, mid, and end game. For this build to work in the early game, you must play as a Breton, for its magic resistance and spell absorption. When speaking to the statue, as a starting location, choose to own the Breeze Home property in Whiterun. Before you head there, however, open up your inventory and select the medical history item to activate the trait system. From here we'll select 1 benefit and 3 detriments. The benefit is 40% magical resistance. Trait 2 and 3 are detriments which forbid the use of axes and daggers, and finally trait 4 will be stunted growth, which reduces our overall regeneration of resources. With how our build works, none of the detriments really hurt our build, and we gain a huge defensive buff. In the powers menu you'll have a one-time use power selection for Birth Sign. We're going to go with Atronach for 300 extra mana and 50% spell absorption. Everything tied together from Breton passives and everything else we've just done gives us 60% flat magical resistance and 60 spell absorption, which is absolutely bonkers. Once you've spawned into Breeze Home, loot everything of value and read any books that you can for some extra XP. We picked this location so that we're quite close to our next destination, but also for a financial head start, especially from this save by the desk here. Once you've looted what you can, we head over to Belethor's General Goods and grab a basic camp and a backpack. Then it's off to Dragon's Reach to pick up a cheeky spell tome that allows us to read books in an AoE radius. This spell is going to get us from level 1 to 7 before even needing to consider combat. Spam the spell around the main hall and the Jarl's chambers before heading to join the companions and reading everything in the lower levels as well. Barcus gives you a brawl mission, which is always someone in Whiterun, to begin with at least. Do this and hand it in before heading to the College of Winterhold. Read and take absolutely everything that you can around the main hall before heading upstairs to do the same and spend some spell vouchers given to you by joining the college. We need to pick up fast healing and recuperate. And now it's time to finally level up. If you follow my steps, you should be level 7 at this point. It's important that you dump everything into Magicka and that Restoration, Alteration and Heavy Armor are skill level 40 by level 7. I tend to level up all at once at this stage at the college. We want these 3 skills to be level 40 because our level 9 goal is level 50 in Restoration, Alteration and Heavy Armor. And we want to spend our level 8 and 9 skill points on Adept Restoration, Combat Trance in Heavy Armor. This is to avoid spell cost penalties while wearing Heavy Armor, and is essential to what we're going to be doing. So we're setting a foundation here, and we want to save that level 8 perk point for level 9. So our first perk is Novice Restoration. Our spells of choice are going to be Circle of Strength and Consecrate Dead. These are both essential for our resource management early on. It's important that we take Conditioning, Relentless Onslaught, and Combat Casting to avoid all the penalties that come with wearing Heavy Armor. This left side of the tree is essential for maintaining your mana. Next is Apprentice Restoration. Our spells of choice are going to be Leech Seed and Mystic Wind. Mystic Wind is a set it and forget it buff that you want active at all times, and Leech Seed is so strong and life-saving at this low level that it's a no-brainer to take. I'll show you how it works in greater detail a little bit later on the video, but trust me, you're going to want to take this one. Then let's take Novice Alteration. Our spells of choice here are a little bit up to you, as we're just laying the foundation for what's to come later, but I would recommend Oak Flesh and Candlelight. Then straight after, let's take the Apprentice Alteration perk with a build essential spell choice of Akato's Recital. This has been nerfed from the original 3 spells being stored to 1. To get the second and third spells stored, you're going to need Expert and Master, and we also take Featherfall as an optional choice here. Lastly, we take one-handed perks to get some much needed damage, as this build is heavily defensive early on, but lacks a little in raw damage power. You can get a step ahead by buying from 12th tier the Adept Alteration spell Spelltwine and set this with Heal on Recuperate. Now it's time to get our starter gear, head to Fort Dawnguard and force the quest to start. Then head to the Hall of the Vigilance, which is here on the map. You can get there from Dawnstar and then just run down. It's destroyed by the Vampire Menace, but it does leave a lot of vigilance with some great early on enchanted heavy armor gear. Sometimes they can drop really good spells and jewelry, but do not miss Aedric Scepter, a spell located here. With the Hall of your Vigilant Brothers decimated, it's on us to get stronger and deliver vengeance and mercy. Let's first set off to Riverwood and head to Embershard Mine as our testing ground for our newly set up build as we leap towards our next milestone. Just a quick spell check that you have all of these at level 7 before you go to Embershard Mine. If you've missed any of these outside of Aedric Scepter, you can get them all at the college if need be. During your time at Embershard Mine, it's likely that you will hit level 8. Just really important reminder again, save your level 8 perk point. We need this for our next level up so that we have 2 perk points available for that next break point. Begin your engagements with Leech Seed to ensure that you have some passive healing and damage over time. This can even bring you back from down states with negative health. Always maintain a proc of this on an enemy. Recuperate is a channeled spell that replenishes stamina, and if you applied Spelltwine's heal, it will also apply a heal over time. The footage here is without Spelltwine's healing over time. I actually didn't want to take it until later on for testing purposes, but if you want to purchase Spelltwine, this will be even stronger. Consecrate Dead is our main source of mana regen at level 7 and is cast on dead enemies to replenish both mana and health. Make sure that you loot the enemies before doing so, as bodies are destroyed after casting. This green ringed AoE is Circle of Strength. It allows you to passively absorb stamina from anyone within the ring. Place this in choke points to be the most effective, and maintaining Leech Seed stacks while using Recuperate and this Circle of Strength will make sure that you have enough stamina and enough health regen to withstand large groups of enemies, like the example shows here. Having your spells easily accessible on wheeler or hotkeys definitely helps, as you'll be swapping between spells depending on the situation all the time and maintaining your buffs and debuffs. Once you've got this playstyle down and you've gone through Embershard Mine and cleared it, you should be level 8. Last reminder, do not spend your level 8 perk point. We're going to need to keep it, but try and push your Restoration, Alteration and Heavy Armor to the highest that they can go for now, and dump that into Magicka. Now that we're level 8, head up to Bleak Falls and make sure that you pick up the Silver Katana located in the first room. Use the Firebolt scroll on the table to chunk down the spider boss a bit before setting up your choke point and bait and blocking the spider using your katana to slice down its health. It's important that you keep blocking between strikes, as one bite from this thing can paralyze you on the floor, and we don't want that. This fight can be incredibly tricky. I'd recommend placing a camp down away from the boss and resting so that you've got a spawn point quite close should you fail the first try. Learn the rhythm of the spider's attacks and maintain your buffs. Stand your ground. This fight is important, because once slain, you'll experience our first big power spike as our build reaches level 9. And before you get too excited, make sure that the poison isn't about to kill you, and just do a cheeky heal before you go and level up to level 9. It's time we hit our first breakpoint of level 50 in Heavy Armor, Restoration and Alteration, so be sure to get them all to 50 and then once again dump that into Magicka. For perk points, it's time to spend 1 on Adept Restoration. Our spells of choice are going to be Tree Rings and Circle of Moons. The latter is how we're going to maintain our mana from now on, paired with Consecrate Ground when we need to. As for Tree Rings, we cast this automatically with Okata's Recital. So you want Tree Rings in your left hand, Okata's Recital in your right. You no longer need Okata's Recital to be equipped, but every time you go into combat now, Tree Rings will be cast freely and basically doubles our health pool at this point. We're also able to use Adric's Scepter effectively. This spell summons a Radiant Mace, which not only does fantastic damage, but also replenishes health on hit when fighting the undead. Between this and your mana being regenerated with Circle of Moons, now having double health, and not to mention all the other things within your arsenal that we already acquired, you should be able to take down this content with relative ease. Don't get too cocky, fight within choke points, maintain your resources, and keep on swinging that mace to get your health back. And maybe use fast healing if you really need to now and again, or if you already acquired Spell Twine and applied the heal to recuperate, you should have absolutely no issues bonk and bashing your way to the boss. Speaking of which, clear all the enemies that you can within this large room before triggering the boss. That way you can solely focus on him without unnecessary distractions chipping away at you, especially the archers. There's so many of them here. As for the boss, set up both circle spells, make sure Tree Rings and Adric's Scepter are freshly applied so that they don't run out mid-combat. Consecrate dead some mobs if you need to before starting the encounter, and start swinging. Keep pressuring the boss, try and bait him into a corner, use Recuperate to get bursts of stamina and health back if you have Spell Twine, and just keep light attacking to replenish your health if need be. And this right here is why we chose Breton to start with. The 60% magic res and spell absorption is just coming in clutch. Keep on swinging, keep on healing, and the only thing that really is annoying is his dodge, so like I said, try and get him into a corner if you can. It can be tricky depending on what the AI does. Don't let him get range on you, and maintain your stamina, and you'll win the fight. But there you have it, at level 9 defeating a level 40 Bleak Falls Barrow Dragon Priest, and with that kill we progress to level 10. Our next milestone is level 25, as the Expert spell perk is level gated by this. You won't be able to get skills to 75 until then, so it's time to start boosting up one-handed and a little bit into enchanting, while also dipping into our other main skills, because they do still scale some of our abilities, like Spell Twine's heal is scaled by alteration skill level. Speaking of which, we're going to go and get our Adept Alteration perk now, and if you didn't buy Spell Twine from Tolfdir, you'll take this along with Open Adept Locks. Open Adept Locked is important for the next steps that we're going to do in our gearing process, so make sure you pick up this. If you already have Spell Twine, Bounce on Self is quite good. Take whatever you want as we step into our level 25 grind. It's time to get our mid to end game gear. Yes, at level 10. We'll scour the land for the pieces of the Divine Crusader heavy armor and weaponry. Some of the pieces are tied to existing quests, and some are quite easy to just obtain. In hindsight, I didn't get the mace first and I regret it, so I'm going to show you how to get that first. Head to Winterhold and head to this location on the beach here, and you want to go down this path and round, because the other side has a ship with some giants that you don't want to mess with. Keep to this bit of the wall here and head up. There'll be 2 Thalma. Kill the Falmer and look for the flag. The shield and the mace is what we're here for, but the armor is a light armor set, so give that to a follow if you have one. We're going to go and get the gloves next. They're in the arse end of Riften at Stendar's Beacon. Kill the 2 Thalma, and in the tower here there will be an altar. Took me a minute, so here's a better look of what they look like here. Head to Riften next, don't be a mug, and just climb through here instead of paying, because we won't be able to pass the speech check. We're here to go and pick up Inigo, good old friend of mine. We need him for his lockpicking skills for this particular section, and then we'll let him go afterward. Pick up the key, go to his cell, have a quick word with him, and then give him some lockpicks for our next section. We're going to head over to Markarth, specifically the Temple of Dibella. Now they won't let you in here, and we need to get into this door, and it's an expert lock. We can't open expert locks, but Inigo can. So we're going to ask him to do so, and then run straight down. Whatever you do, don't start a fight down here, just do what they say, as we need the quest. Otherwise, not only will your deity forsake you, but you won't be able to get the helmet legitly here. Caution here, the quest is absolutely littered with tons of Forsworn. I had no issues at our current level clearing it. Just do everything that I've taught you already. Once you've got the girl, head back to hand in the reward, get a nice blessing from Debella. Annoyingly, the room is locked again and you'll need Inigo to unlock it. Head back down to the downstairs area, and in this back room here is the helmet. The next bit is quite tricky because you've got a big fight on your hands. It's for the chest armor. Now this is at Northwatch Keep, which is here on the map, right at the top, quite close to where the vampire castle is. When you're outside the fort, I do recommend just putting a base camp down and then breaking the camp. This sets a spawn point, and once you slog your way through the entire fort, you'll see this guy here. Summon some Atronachs. He can be quite tricky. Just try and not get staggered. Make sure your recuperate heal is just doing the work, and try and clear him as quick as you can. Once he's out of the way, he should drop a key, but it doesn't seem to work on the actual door for the chest. But once it's done, you can use Open Adept Lock to get this open, and voila, you have your chest armor. The boots are from the Gildergleam questline. Go see Danica as she stood by the tree, ask her about the tree and trigger the quest. Follow the quest through and make sure you take this chap with you along the way so you can avoid a nasty fight with Springards and just take the boots at the base of the tree. Just a disclaimer, I did custom patch a replacer for the armor set, so this is what my Crusader armor looks like now. I know many of you might have asked this, but it does require custom patching, and I don't recommend modifying a 3,500 plus mod list unless you really know how to, and of course that does void support from the mod list author Biggie. But we take this armor set because of a couple of things: paralysis and disease immunity, and 32% restoration cost reduction. It's just insane, and the weapon's phenomenal as well. Last bit of prep is to go to Boulderfall Cave near Riften. Once we're here, head inside, kill a couple of necromancers, and then there should be a bookshelf with a novice spell, Equilibrium. This spell costs health in order to regain mana, but we can negate this using Recuperate, because Recuperate now has a heal over time with Spell Twine. You now have a way of infinitely generating all of your resources without any hindrance whatsoever. You still want to use Circle of Moons during combat, but this is an added bonus and works in tandem with everything. Up next, we're going for Oghma Infinium. This is a book that grants 7 skill points and 200 of any main stat attribute we choose, which in our case will be Magicka. To get this, however, we need to slog our way through 2 massive dungeons with several bosses, and it's a 2-part quest given to us by Septimus. Once you've picked it up, head over to the first dungeon, which is a Dwemer Ruin, which will be slogging it out with Centurions and Spiders. You'll notice that they do pack a punch, but it's nothing that we can't handle. As for our next level up, we're going to hit more Resto, Alteration, Heavy Armor, and we're going to get our one-handed to 50. Now we can get Armed Spellcasting, which is going to reduce our spell cost and give us more poise damage. Do you remember me telling you to take Featherfall? Yeah, well, this is why. Get ready to start swinging, because there's going to be a complete army of Falmer for you to fight here, but we're going to get a level just from this encounter alone. If your heal over time from Recuperate isn't enough, make sure that you fall back on fast healing as well, and just keep slogging it out. This level up, we're going to try and round out Alteration with Restoration and Heavy Armor, and of course we'll dump stat into Magicka, and then we're going to pick up Powerful Strike in the one-handed tree. Time to slog it out with the boss, which I'm sure will send you flying a fair few times. Just keep your heals up and dodge when you can. Eventually you will take him down, which then opens up the next area, which is a second dungeon. If you can call it a dungeon, it's more like the Underdark from D&D, and that is Blackreach. Get ready to have your butt firmly clenched as you immediately step into a Dwemer ambush with at least 6 Centurions and several Spiders, which lands us a very nice tasty level up, which we're going to push up our one-handed and enchanting, and then dump stat into Magicka. And it's now time to finally remove the power attack penalty with the combat training heavy armor perk. Now it's time to introduce your bonk stick to this Falmer's entire family tree as you make raspberry jam while laughing off all the poison these buggers are throwing at you. It's worth noting that if you weren't wearing the Crusader armor, you'd be constantly paralyzed by Falmer attacks by now. Unlucky for them, we've come prepared. Sadly, there is something I did forget to prepare for, and that was the Enchanted Sphere. You need Shock in order to be able to stop the regen on this thing, and we don't have a Shock Mace right now. But you can bait it to open the door for you and then just heal and avoid it while you complete the puzzle, or just bring a shock mace in the first place and absolutely demolish it. Either way, follow through on Septimus's quests, and eventually you'll unlock the vault with our prize inside. Unfortunate for Septimus, he doesn't feel so good about it. That is all that I have right now, good sirs. We need to finish off the guide. But we get Oghma Infinium. We jump forward to level 25, and I'll show you what we have up until level 25, and then we're going to jump again up to maybe like level 35, 40, and then again to 50. But that should be enough to keep you busy if you want to make the Paladin. There's plenty there. You can check back on the VOD. The video hopefully will be done this week. But that, I mean, the fact that you can, I show you how to kill the Dragon Priest at Bleak Falls at level 9, get fully geared for the end game by level 12, level 10 to 12, is, I mean, you're paralysis immune, you are disease immune, you have 32% extra like restoration cost. Like, you should be having a blast if you follow this guide. Granted, you still need to learn to get good a little bit, because the build is great, but you still need to be able to, you know, play effectively. Make sure you're placing camps down and sleeping for at least an hour so that it sets your spawn point at the camp. You just take the camp back up and your spawn point will still be there. That's a really important tip that I'm going to include. I might even make a separate video where it's like 10 tips to get better at LoreRim. I wish I had the patience to install all this. It's a it's an auto installer. You just need the space. You download Wabberjack and click LoreRim and press download, and it installs it all. You don't need to. You don't install it manually. But anywho, I think that will be it for today. Did you keep survival on, by the way? I do when I play for myself, but throughout this guide, no. But it doesn't really hinder the build in any way. It's just mandatory that you just bring food along with you and sleep. So, but yeah, to everyone, thank you very much. And yeah, we know now how to be Arch-Curate Verther with what was it called now? Gravity Diamond, which is a fantastic spell. Anywho, I'll catch you all later. Stay tuned for the video this week. Ciao for now.